I'm recording now. I think the last time we like got off from the previous session was us deciding whether or not to go to Vikesa or Vikesa. What the fuck? Kolovik.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad, homies. My bad. To Kolovik.
Unforgivable.
I'm sorry. Mamma mia. Um, to Kolovik or to look for Brenier's other pieces. We chose Kolovik because everything else is under the ocean, miles and miles down there. So, we kind of like FaceTimed Aurello essentially to be like, "We're coming!" Heart emoji. And then we had the discussion again about whether or not it's ethical to show off our spaceship. A la Star Trek discussion, Prime Directive discourse. So we decided to just park in the forest, I believe. But we used the horses because last time we did use the horses in Kolovik, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. We kind of like, I believe, just went straight to Aurello's place, and we noticed that like Aurello got kind of like upgraded into like a half cyborg, and we were like, whoa. Yeah, we were like, whoa. And I think we asked Aurello if they could help us to try and locate, or like to try and create some kind of equipment to help essentially like locate Brenier's pieces. Also, we introduced Bernier, and Aurello's like, what the fuck? Anyway. And also, they mentioned, like, every time you come here, there's one more person in your party. Basically. So we were like, yes, we would like some help for that. And I think the next thing we asked about was like, if there's like any way we can help to kind of like speed that up. And that's when we find out that Kolovik isn't entirely free from the zombies. And we learned it because like apparently Aurello and Thava are having a spat on the priorities for Kolovik, or I guess like personal priorities, with Aurello kind of like seeing it as like a more of a manageable issue that doesn't require too much attention because now they have like fail safes essentially, or are kind of like processes to deal with the undead. While Thava fears that, you know, the presence of the undead means that there's still something here and it could like get it could go horribly wrong again in like one.
What are we celebrating?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Oh. I was like, hello. The celebration was before. But yeah, Thava on the other hand was like is concerned that it's basically like, no, there's still something here and it could get worse really quick, you know. There's also the like Aurello also kind of like notices Thava's been a little bit more like distant or probably like short with them for a reason like they just kind of like say as like personal disagreements. And
Howdy.
so we were like, why don't you guys talk about it or something? And they were like, fuck no, you talk to Thava. So we were like, fuck, alright. So we go to Thava, and Thava is like, making fucking battle plans and things like that to address with the rest of the undead that keeps popping up. And first things first, we were like, hey, yo, so what the fuck is going on here? And then we find out that Thava's, it confirmed that Thava is very much like concerned with the undead, but also with Orello, specifically with how much tech they're integrating into their body, essentially. Like, she feels that it's basically, from what I can gather, Thava feels like Orello's like focusing on the wrong things, and also kind of like losing themselves in the process. Also, kind of like shown through the fact that they're just like half cyborg now at this point. And it just like basically worries Thava, because I believe it's also because like the machine parts of Varela work on arcane cores, and magic. At least that's from what I can understand. And Kolovic's kind of about magic. And I feel that Thava kind of holds that like dominant kind of outlook on magic. So, it's a very complicated relationship right now. They're not talking. They don't want to fucking talk, unfortunately. So we did try to kind of like tell Thava and Norello to just kind of like talk to each other about this, because obviously they're kind of like they're like your second in command, and like your I would say your president. You need to be talking. But Thava's not really interested in talking more about that, so we were like, okay, fine. What do you need help with to kind of like further to like hurry up the process for making the essentially the equipment? And then lo and behold, Zavari comes in. And we were like, oh my god, it's you, the one I gave my boat to. And Zavari was like, oh shit, hey, what's up, my good man?
Hello. Back.
And we find out that Zavari has been kind of like doing odd jobs for Thava for some reason or another. I think we read it as Thava's getting kind of fucking annoyed with Zavari, but doesn't know how to kind of like get her to calm down. But Zavari is just like, alright, give me more, and so hold on. We kind of like reintroduce ourselves, I suppose, introduce the new people, and Abel specifically was like, so how's my boat doing? And Zavari's like, your boat is doing fine, thumbs up emoji. And I was like, great, I want to see it. And Zavari is like, oh, let me park it to the nearby dock. It's pretty far away. You don't want to do it. You can just wait here. And I was like, no, I want to see it. And this is the part where it gets a little funny. This is the part where it gets a little funny. Cecile is like, I can come with too. And Abel's like, no, I will go. And something very funny happened, wherein we were saying nuh-uh, nuh-uh, and then suddenly I cast banishment on Cecile, and Cecile, as a reaction, casts what's the minimize? Was it called minimize?
Reduce.
Reduce. So one, Cecile failed against my banishment, and two, Cecile I like succeeded against Cecile's reduce. So for one whole fucking minute, Cecile is in some other dimension. And during that time, no one was looking, by the way. Everyone was still kind of like interacting with Thava. While no one was looking, I grabbed Zavari and we like just walk out of the room. and you know, for a little bit everyone's like, something's a little amiss here, huh? What's going on?
It's not right.
It touches the ground, and they were like, wait, where the fuck is Cecile? And then everyone's like, wait, where the fuck is Abel? And then so people started like walking out. I think Thava was one who kind of like stays back, and then Cecile pops in again, and Cecile's like, where the fuck is everyone? And Thava's like, where the fuck did you come from? So basically it's playing chase, except no one fucking knows. The party, I think Cecile is able to catch up with the party, but the party is not able to catch up to Abel. So now we have a cow on the loose, and the party doesn't fucking know where. And that's pretty much it. I think that's like where we left off, right? Did I miss anything?
That does sound accurate for the most part, so.
Yeah. And I picked up on the major story beats so far, I believe.
The bitches were fighting.
The bitches were fighting. Abel was successful, and now they're gone. Now he gone.
Banishment got used for the first time in the campaign, and it was used against another party member.
Yay!
Are you proud of yourself?
My level 4 spell, yay!
Embarrassing.
Hey man, what's embarrassing
for you
is
You're
that
the one
you
that
didn't
fucking
get
lost. You're the fucking one that lost. So who's embarrassed?
it. I'm not lost. I know exactly where I am.
No, I'm talking about Cecile.
Ah. Yeah, you kind of.
I'm on your side.
I didn't hear you.
Whoa.
Cecile
Whoa.
lost twice on that. Okay.
Oh, they're Nelly. Oh, they're Nelly.
Whoa, they're Nelly.
Oh, they're Nelly.
You gotta hit us with the exposition now, Toast. What happens next?
While you and Zavari are absconding from the situation, I think at some point you become aware that the rest of the party is trailing you, but Zavari manages to drag you into a nearby alleyway with like inhuman strength.
Oh,
you're not really sure how she just like effortlessly moved you, but she did so. And this entire time she has been kind of dragging you. She's desperately trying to explain through like gasps of air as you guys are both running that like if you just give her time to get the ship, she can explain everything. Like the ship is fine. She's just made some modifications that she's going to have undone if you guys want the ship back.
What the hell?
Hello?
I want to see her souped up. Let me see. Also, don't worry about the ship. We got something better. You can keep that fucking one.
Help.
She kind of like, I think you break her a little bit. She definitely like, she gives pause to that, and she's like, you know, I was wondering how you got here so quickly because Aurelio said you guys were on your way, and then you just appeared. So,
I got
I'm
methods.
curious, but
baby. Don't worry about it.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
But at the moment you tell her that she might be able to keep the ship, she is like elated, over the moon. She's like, okay, all right.
Now let me see your souped up baby girl.
You guys get to the docks, and you're at one far end. There's not really a whole lot of ships in the harbor, and you really don't spot the galleon that you gave her.
Which dock, by
but
the
she-
way? This one.
Oh, the northern one. Let me just
Northern
show her.
one, okay. Thank you.
You guys are here.
Okay, let me move. Actually, where the fuck is the bell?
Oh yeah, Belle disappeared. Hold on,
Oh,
let me put Belle
shit.
back down.
I'm gone. I'm dead.
Belle.
Ah! Where's Zavari?
Massive. Hold
I'm
on, let
so
me also put
huge.
Zavari down.
Wow.
She's also so huge. Why are you both? Oh, it's because the there's not a grid on the map, so it's like
Oh.
it naturally defaults to like whatever size the tokens actually are.
Oh, that's
Belle
funny.
just the entire size of the pier, just like the wood
I am the
straining
monster.
under the weight of your fucking kaiju attacking the city.
The monster.
She fishes around underneath her shirt and pulls out a whistle first.
A
Uh,
whistle. What
And
the hell?
when she blows the whistle, it casts out against the waves, and it seems to be louder than you'd expect something of like that small to be. And in the distance, you see a ship appear out of nowhere.
Hey, yo!
It's like it was gone 1 second and suddenly materialized out of thin air the next.
Wow.
And she unholsters her gun and fires into the air. And
What
it's not what you've seen before with regards to gunpowder and a bullet. There is a bright green ball that gets shot up from it,
Oh my god.
trailing a small amount of smoke. And when it reaches a certain height, it bursts into several other smaller green balls that just fizzle out and dissolve. And you see the ship turn towards the shore and get larger and larger faster than you'd expect a ship of that size to move.
Oh my god. My fucking ship got an upgrade! Look at her! Now with autopilot. So I have this laser pointer. What the hell? Can I look inside the ship?
Yeah, we'll say that the ship does get there. The rest of the party is now aware of where you are because of how high that flare traveled.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, dude.
At the very least, that's probably what is assumed from Coda and Knife and Killian running around like lunatics in the city.
Yeah.
I found you.
Quick, let's get on. Let's take her for a joyride.
Just take her for a joyride.
Hurry. I'm excited.
So when the ship pulls into a docking position, Zavari quickly begins tying it off to the posts. But gestures for you to step onto the boarding plank first, and begins to explain that the upgrades are modular. She can remove them if you would prefer, but she needed to add a couple things for the sake of getting around, and one of them was sort of like an invisibility cloak, and the other is a speed increase. It can go with the sails that are already on it, or it does have means of its own propulsion.
Ooh. Can I look at the modular parts? Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me look.
The invisibility is actually a series of what looks to be metal like panels on the outside of the ship, Zavari has a control panel somewhere in the ship that she seems to have access to through her own small, like, remote. And when she presses a button, they flip over, essentially. They plaster themselves against the outside of the ship, and they begin reflecting the water around them. And in an instant, the ship that you guys are on begins to just look like the water around it and the sky above.
Oh shit!
What the hell?
That's pretty good.
That is.
Let us. What about the speed thing? The propeller. Let me.
The propulsion is driven through a couple of propellers down beneath. Unless you want to go for a swim, I really can't show you them up close, but they run off of a single arcane core that I put at the bottom of the ship as well.
Okay, watch this, and then I dive off.
Throws my hands up in the air.
I guess.
Don't worry, I can breathe.
Is
Nice.
everyone on board? Except for Cecile?
We're not
I
even
assume
there
the
yet.
rest of the party hasn't even gotten there yet.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
Don't worry.
Yes.
But it definitely has been long enough that Cecile has reappeared. And you have definitely also seen the flare in the distance.
Don't worry, I'm buffing this.
I thought it was inside of a tent with Tava.
No, I think.
I
he
mean, by this
tried
point in time, it's been
following
at
the
least
party.
at least like 10, 15 minutes. They've been crossing the city and they were able to get a boat back into the harbor. Like,
Okay.
it's been
Okay,
probably
that's
like
fair.
somewhere close to an hour if I had to guess. Like,
Okay.
I'm buffing the scene out so people can have a chance to get to me.
catch up.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, let me look at the fucking propeller underneath there.
Yeah, there are 3 of them, plus some sort of a rudder, and they look like high quality metal. They actually look like something closer to what you've seen on like Pam.
Oh shit. No, okay.
Okay.
No, I got more questions now. Let me get back on dock.
Crawling back out of the water like a wet dog. Like,
Yeah. Like I don't even bother like shaking the water off. I
You
just
just-
get on.
yeah.
I'm like sopping wet, and Zavari's like,
Right. I was
"Come
gonna
on,
say like
man."
all of your fur is covering your eyes. Like,
I'm like, oh
You just-
come on, man! I just cleaned. I asked her how she got these like. First of all, the materials, and then second, the blueprints for this.
she kind of crosses her arms. And you can see her kind of mulling over how she's going to respond before she finally settles on. The dwarves don't like to talk about the dealings that they do with the other races, but drows have been wheeling and dealing with them for a long time. These are all upgrades I had on the Calliope before she was tragically lost.
Hold on, someone used my credit card with $200
Uh-oh.
on Jollibee. Fucking Jollibee?
Jollibee?
Hold on.
Okay,
I mean, that's
wait,
not
that's
hard to
just
do,
someone
but
in your
also-
family.
It's
There's just someone
probably
in your
my
family.
but they
Sorry.
shouldn't be using my Discover card.
I'm sorry.
Either that or
man.
you just did that
But what if they want-
psychically.
What?
I got really
Hashtag
hungry.
Jollibee, bro.
I'm not
Gotta get
even.
those miles.
I'm not even close enough to the Jollibee to get like the option to buy from it. That's the issue. Okay, hold on. Who bought Jollibee?
I'm sorry. I was hungry.
Use
My
my Discover
bad.
card.
My bad.
Okay,
You mad?
um,
You mad?
You mad? You
Can
mad?
you repeat the fucking materials dialogue? Because the $200 charge on my credit card shocked me.
It took a bell out.
Wait,
a bell like
$200?
Out-of-body
Yes, it's
experience.
$187 on Jollibee alone.
That's wild.
Anyway,
buying
That's
for a family?
wild.
Of six?
well, yes, there's a family of 6 in this house. You have been here before.
That's fair.
It's true.
Fair. Fair.
Well, this is assuming if it's your family. What-
I
what-
have
what
to
if it's
assume.
not?
If it's not, then
What?
something's gonna fucking happen.
It'd be it would be crazy, but it's not.
Someone used my credit card before in like San Diego, and I was like, I wasn't even there. What?
And
Someone used my
Diego.
debit card in fucking Scotland.
Did you order
guys-
what's
something?
up,
Are you guys
Ryder?
like ordering shit?
It was at like
Right?
a
I'm
fucking
like-
it was in person too, I think. And I'm just like, how?
In
I'm right
person?
here.
Not
Motherfuckers out
anymore.
here with like card printing machines, I guess.
I was like staring at my card and I was like, I have it on me. What?
Fucking Brax had something similar happen. I guess there's like a new like digital wallet thing, and her card got
Oh.
added to it. So when B of A flagged it for fraud and issued a new card, it auto updated on the app that that person was using to commit the fraud. So her
Love
new
it.
card also got canceled before it could even get shipped to her.
No. What the
Like
fuck?
less than 24 hours. Like in the morning, I woke up to the notification that my card had been like, they tried using my card, and then like 10 hours later, yeah, they tried using your new card, so we're canceling that one too.
Oh my. So how did it get resolved then?
They just
I got two in the mail. I have a new card.
And they like removed it from the account. They were like, "Hey, we noticed that the fraud seems to be coming from this account, so we disconnected your card from that account altogether." And I'm like, "How did it get there
Yeah,
to begin
thanks.
with?"
That's the question.
Mr. Krabs, I have an
I
idea.
have an idea. But the material dialogue was that the dwarves don't tend to talk about some of the deals that they do with other races, especially. But that the drow and dwarves have had agreements about like trading tech and magic items for a long time. That the ones that she picked up that were originally for the Calliope were done down in Charlene. But that these new ones are better versions, essentially.
Huh.
Okay. It's my brother used my card.
Boo.
Ooh.
I was like, dude, what the fuck did you buy? It's several fucking buckets. Anyway.
Dude.
Big back.
I think it
Also,
would have been
when-
funnier if it was
when
just a
you
couple
were-
meals. Like,
When you were explaining it again, my mom came in to tell me to freeze my
Oh.
card.
my goodness.
So.
So third time's the charm.
I'm really
Okay, I
sorry.
think this goes alongside it. I will need a. Is it an insight? I think it's insight.
Yes.
I need an insight check from Abel.
Okay.
To figure out whether or not Zavari is being honest with you,
Okay,
and
good.
she will explain for a third time that it was the dwarves. Every time she's explained, it's gotten shorter. But it's like, I think she's trying to give you additional information because she doesn't imagine that Abel is actually understanding, like, what she's putting down, like the scene she's trying to paint for you.
I'm so sorry. Every time you try to say something, a comically large ship passes by really fast.
I imagine like the nearby ships are like sounding their fucking
Wait,
foghorns.
this is
Exactly.
this is fucking funny again. As you were explaining what I needed to do, my mom came in again.
How many ships are in this dock right now? They just went, oh,
There's so many
Fucking-
ships, dude.
what the hell?
Okay, let's just pause for 10 minutes.
No,
I'll
I
finish.
promise.
I can't.
So-
I freaking can't.
I need to do an inside check to see whether or not Zavari is
Yes,
saying the
being
truth
truthful
to
with
me.
you. Yeah.
Okay,
Why don't you just
Let-
like throw Zone of Truth down?
because they can still avoid like saying by saying nothing, because that's technically not being like a lie. You're just not saying anything.
The two problems with Zone of Truth in this context is that Zavari would absolutely know you're casting a spell of some kind,
Yeah.
and you would have no way of knowing whether or not she passed the resistance check for it either.
Mhm.
So like, she could very well be telling you a bunch of stuff, but if you don't know that she has or hasn't passed, like the will save for, I think it's a will save. It's kind of difficult to say whether or not she's being honest with you.
Mhm. That's okay, baby girl. Let's just use my insight. Let's hope for the best, guys. Fuck yes.
Nice, let's go. All right.
Oh, booger.
She's lying through her fucking teeth.
Oh yeah, I can fucking tell.
I want you
Oh,
to know
sweetie.
that after about the third time I explained, I was like, oh shit, I gotta roll a deception. And I rolled a nat 1.
Ah! That's
And I was
funny.
like, okay, she's getting flustered at this point. After about the third time of trying to explain, her story probably just kept changing. And Abel may, like, maybe half listening, but also probably went, wait, no, these two details don't make sense.
It's so funny because I genuinely didn't hear anything you said to me in those like 3 times because someone was talking to me.
It's so fucking funny, honestly.
God.
Okay, fuck. All right. How do
I love the
say
idea
it?
that like Abel's just like, wait, did you just say that foul D? And she's like, no, Shaolin. Like, and she's getting frustrated that the cow's not paying attention. I
I'm
said
not
a
paying
good version
attention.
of the story the first time. Why didn't you pay attention the first time?
I'm not paying attention, but I am paying attention.
Exactly. 1,000-yard stare, but that you're receiving every bit of information and slowly, like, placing it down gently in different parts of your mind palace.
Yeah, the fucking
By
like,
this time, the rest of the
Always
party has
Sunny
caught up.
thing with the board.
I love the idea that the rest of the party is going to roll up at around this time as well.
Yes.
So they see a frantically, like, gesturing Zavari with a nonplussed Abel.
I'm like glazed eyes.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Just like,
Si Kuya,
yes! Si Kuya!
bakit meron siya, bakit niya alam card mo?
It's saved in the DoorDash profile.
Uy, saan siya bumili dun sa trabaho niya?
I guess.
Tapos dito hindi siya bumibili?
No. Oh my god, not again. Whatever.
Oh my god.
What the fuck ever. Anyway, so the party like gets to the gangway, or did they get?
We'll say
boarded?
that they're at the docks. They're like approaching you guys. So if you anything else you wanted to say to Zavari before the rest of the party rolls up can be done within like this small time frame, so to speak, this window.
Okay, I look at her and I give her like the eye. What? What?
Huh? The mute is sending me, bro.
Oh
Where's
my.
that?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I need that sound effect for the "We'll be right back."
What was I saying? I look at her. I give her like. I stare at her with my big eye. I just tell her, "Why do you have to keep lying?" And that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
She sits there, opening and closing her mouth like a fish. And then the rest of the party rolls up, and she's like, "Hey guys, I got the ship."
And then I say, "Yeah, it's a ship full of lies." Wait, is Cecile in with the party or no?
No.
Cecile is not.
Okay, you're still trying to get to us or what?
What is Cecile doing? You've had your minute of timeout time.
Forced.
And when I spawned, Thava was like, oh, someone did he listen to my concerns. And then she started trauma dumping on me.
Oh right.
I'm just like,
how could I forget about that?
I'm just like, I gotta, oh, okay, yeah, that sucks, I gotta go, okay.
That sucks. Dude, like, damn.
I'm so sorry for
Very well.
you.
About
My
the
bad, homie.
Zavari.
He's let's throw no
Wait,
lies.
Yeah. Do I have a good fucking picture for this? Whatever. Asbestos.
No, not again, please. Please.
Please, please.
So, I think at this point Cecile's just like
Yeah.
kind of not knowing what to do to get out of the situation with Tava, but also feeling mad that she's in that situation. So she's like, I'll stay and chat
Out
for a
of
little bit.
spite?
No, out of pity for Tava.
Oh man.
She's just like, those bitches left me behind. So,
I'll leave them behind.
yeah, I'll at least help this one. Just my cow friend didn't want my help.
I wanted to be the first one to see. Oh god, this bear cub. Yeah.
Which one? The one covered in honey or the one I just posted?
The one covered in honey was me. like repeatedly, someone just talking to me while Toast is explaining it.
Where's the one covered in honey?
It's a
Gotta
little
go up.
further up.
That's honey?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's really good. It's at this point in time that I think Zavari pauses and decides to immediately switch gears. She says, "What did you guys need the galleon for?"
Do we need it for like helping Thava out for data, I believe? If I remember correctly. I may have been misremembering though. Was that it? Yeah.
I thought we needed it for like dredging up Rainier.
We have two different like thought processes. Maybe. Was it for Brenier or was it for like data? I kind of forgot. I'll be real with you.
I think you guys had the option of reconnaissance, like down south, but that would not have involved the boat.
Okay.
I think when you came up, it was like if they were going to give you a boat that wasn't Zavari's or yours, you would have to it would have to be a trade-off because Thaba can't spare anyone right now.
Oh, I see. So do we want to do dredging or reconnaissance then? I don't think we fully agreed on course of action. Let's put our heads together, guys. Heads together.
Everyone
I'm
except for
wondering-
Cecile.
Stuck.
Except for Cecile. Heads together.
Y'all
Our
can figure it
minds
out.
just click together.
Reconnaissance or for dredging?
I
Is
think we
Br-
should do reconnaissance, honestly.
Reconnaissance? Is Vernier with us? Is everyone, is the four...
I'm gonna say that Bernier did go with you guys, so
Okay.
it is literally everyone except for Cecile.
Okay, so everyone except Cecile is here right now. Okay, good. So, well, not good, but like, I have the list
Right.
of people available to me right now is updated properly. Yeah, we can probably use this for reconnaissance because I have to assume the Chimera's a little too flashy. I look at Zavar and I'm like, I know you're lying. Can I borrow your boat?
Sure. I mean, it's your boat. It's not mine.
I don't know. Starting to feel a little Zavari.
Starting to feel a little what now?
Starting to feel a little Zavari in here.
What?
I pull up a plank and then it just shows like a hoof print of a bell. Never mind, it's still mine.
You gotta you like get on board and you're like, it smells weird. Well, why? Because it doesn't smell like me.
Doesn't smell like me anymore. Where are my potatoes?
Smells like fish in here.
I grab like a bucket nearby, put some soil in it, put a potato in there. I'm like, okay, a little better now.
Closer to home.
Closer to home. Alright, we're going on a trip on our favorite ship.
Rocket ship
No, ship.
It's not a rocket ship.
going through the skies.
pirate
Going
ship.
through the sea.
Going
Stop.
through the sea.
We're getting fucking. Oh, if we get another copyright strike, well, if the channel gets lost,
Don't worry. So
Ah.
far, it's okay. No one has.
We've been
telling
cruising, so
me-
I'm sure we're fine.
We're still fine, I believe. I do check the
Not gonna
uploads
to monetize
afterwards.
this.
Yeah, as long as I don't monetize it, they just can be like, "We're gonna cut audio from your video permanently," and I'm like, "Okay." I feel like we're missing someone. I say as I go up to the fucking like wheel. We're missing someone.
Bruh.
I could start counting heads, and I'm like,
I don't know who. No idea who.
I look into the camera. I'm like, do you know who's missing? You do. Okay. I mean,
Zavari kind of crosses her arms and is like, "You seem to be one tiefling short."
so it seems. Where is
No,
my other
I don't know where it
tiefling?
went.
Where is my other tiefling?
You go,
Brother.
girl.
Can someone smack a bell for me?
Someone just like Cecile telepathically like sending horrible vibes to me right now.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
There ain't no more.
Let's actually hold on. Question. Did we? You didn't even do it right.
Lol.
Whoa, whoa.
You didn't even
Ooh.
fucking do it right.
Dakota slapping the air. Instructions unclear.
Behold.
Thank you for using your singular high roll for the evening.
That's right. That's how we do it. That's how
And
we
now
freaking do it.
every rage damage will be 1.
Well, do I take damage from this? Is my question.
Who's slapping who?
I don't know.
I'm slapping a bell for Cecile because I got a message from my antenna.
Okay. You will take 1
Thank you.
damage.
Fuck.
I'm trying to slap a fly next to a bell.
Sorry, oof. I got psychic link with the other one. I'm
I
sorry.
love the idea that being that a bell is so much taller than you, you've just suddenly gained the ability to jump super high into the air just to like slap a bell across the face.
Slam.
Just temporarily.
dunk.
Yeah. Wait. Wait, hold on. I gotta do agility to see where on a bell's body I hit. Hold on.
Oh god. Probably
Acrobatics or athletic? Acrobatics. Let's just do acrobatics.
Oh my god. Why
Okay,
you have
yeah, I'll
9
do-
acrobatics?
Dexterity. My dexterity's high. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right.
Yeah, I'll say you managed to cross the cheek.
I'm sorry. I'll kiss it. Wow, I'll kiss it better.
And tiny red handprint like against the,
Tiny.
the
It's like a
fur.
baby's hand.
Right, exactly.
Like, what was that? A fly? Like.
And, okay, but like the slap wakes me up, and I'm like, oh my god, we're missing one tiefling.
Remember who you are.
Remember. Oh, let's see. Who has a tablet on them?
You?
I do? Oh my god, do I?
Don't you talk to Ogroth through one?
You have a
shit.
tablet, bitch. What
Okay,
the hell?
okay, I have to. It's because I didn't put it under my treasure. That's why. Okay,
I assume you haven't been hoarding one of Cecile's tablets. Like only to give it back to her
I
and then
think
be like, no,
think
I want to
bought
talk to my wife
own.
again.
I think I
Yeah,
bought
I think
my
while you
own.
guys were in Glycine.
I think it was in
Dakota has a tablet.
Valtharim, probably.
Not. Yes.
Valtharim. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I remember going to the fucking like electronic shop there. And
Oh
going,
yeah, you guys
"I want
upgraded with
a
the dwarf Billy Mays.
Yes. And then I distinctly remember this because I had to give Uzara the tablet for Kitty TV.
Oh yeah, for Kitty TV, 'cause she was depressed.
Yes, exactly. So that's what I remember from Dwarf Billy Mays. Okay.
Who is closest to Dimitri right now?
Uh-oh.
Anybody can choose to be that way. Like whatever order we have. Like who wants to be
it might be
closest?
Killian.
Okay.
Killian. I agree.
It just sounds like something that he would be.
I don't
know
Can I
what
get you
you're
to
about
roll
to
a
say.
perception check for me?
Oh god.
Damn. Yes. Can you roll for me and roll 20 because
Oh,
my
yeah.
computer
No,
has
absolutely.
been having issues recently.
You are all good. It is all good. Perception. Whee. Oh my goodness, you have a high perception.
Yes, I do. Teehee.
While you guys have been kind of discussing the missing tiefling and Abella's been slapped, you notice that Dimitri as Carlos hasn't stopped staring at Zavari, which you also find kind of weird because neither Zavari nor Carlos at the moment have like discernible fucking pupils. So you just feel the both of them kind of staring daggers at each other, but they're just kind of facing forward.
Hello. I just send a quick. I'll use sending to Cecile to be like, we're at the docks. Do you want us to pick you up? Here, I'll use my.
Yes. What is the response?
It's just like 25 words.
Oh yes, grab your ship and come inland to pick me up.
Damn. Okay, fine. I'll fly over there. Fuck.
I'll come to y'all.
I'll
Come.
in the initial sending, I'll say the northern docks. Big fucking ship. You can't
Okay.
miss it.
Big fucking ship.
Big fucking ship. That's what I say.
And then
Can't
you
miss
pull a
it.
prank and you all get on board and then you activate the cloaking as soon as Seal arrives.
No, okay, I'm not that mean. The banishment was funny enough. The
banishment was like insane.
funny enough. So.
Huh?
Now, would Killian ever tell us about the daggers or no?
Probably not.
Probably not. That's okay.
Daggers?
Don't
Oh.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I guess we're just waiting. We'll wait for Cecile here. I guess
We'll say
we
that
can
everyone gets set up in like their individual spaces inside the ship itself because it's pretty big. So like some people could go beneath deck with no issues.
Yay. Oh, yeah, I remember.
Zavari has an entire crew that's been operating the ship. So she says
Wow.
they would listen to you as easily as they listen to her.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
How many people in the crew?
The crew consists of like a couple dozen, probably about like somewhere between 30 and 50. There's quite a few.
I give each one the platinum coin, but not Zavari because she's lying to me.
Do you tell her this?
Yes.
She crosses her arms.
Oh, she's mad.
So how many? That's why I ask how many people. I would prefer like a.
That way you can
let's
figure
just say
out like
50.
platinum and stuff. We'll say an average of I was gonna say we'll say 50, just because like it is a pretty big ship. It's gonna require a lot of manpower.
Okay, yeah. I gave each staff member or crew member 1 platinum coin, and then I look into Zavari's eyes every time.
I love the idea that your back is to her and you're passing the platinum coin out. But as you're reaching, your head just pulls like 180-degree spin so you can stare her down as you're handing over the coin. Like, no idea how that's even physically possible, but you've managed it somehow. You're just like, you're throwing maximum shade.
Listen, all I have to do is like turn my head like 45 degrees, and then my eyes will do the rest. I have,
Yes.
I have
Yeah,
180
100%.
degree like eyes.
Yeah, because your eyes are so far to one side, on either side of your head. Like, that makes sense for sure. Like, you don't have to do much else. It's just like the follow me eyes in fursuits, but that's just
Oh,
Bell's eyes
Jesus.
in general.
Yeah, yeah.
I am going to say that as you do this, Bernier notices. Bernier actually begins to take notice that you're pointing out Zavari's like deception.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see her start to stare Zavari down as well.
Yes.
No.
What? Hey man, I can suss out the liars. This one's a big fat liar.
There is a sort of twinkle and a sheen that comes across the gem that makes up Bernier's right eye.
Ooh. Oh god, are you using Zone of Truth on her? I don't
Something
say
like
that. I don't say that, actually.
No?
sorry. I'm just like, but I just continue doing the
Interesting.
thing. Interesting.
We'll say that by this point in time, everyone's settled in and Cecile finally arrives.
Oh, hi. Hello. Wait, wouldn't it be funny if I do the fake ass greeting with the hug and the kisses? Oh my god, hi, welcome. How are you? Cecile is like sweat dripping down her fucking body, having run over here.
The fucking like the shade sound effect that you get from RuPaul's Drag Race.
This is Cecile.
Like I'm speechless, really.
Who gets on board of the fucking ship and sees a bell doing hi. Immediately like, don't fucking talk to me.
This is knife right now. This is knife right now. Like, oh my god.
Listen, you're just lucky I wasn't banished to a place that tore me apart, okay?
It's always gonna be a harmless demiplane. It says it on the spell. It's always gonna be harmless.
Why would you fucking banish me?
I
Whoa.
wanted to.
Whoa.
Did you want to be
But
killed
why?
or something? Damn.
You can't be killed in the harmless demiplane. It literally says harmless. It's not even coming through. It's not even
Oh my
coming
God.
through.
Oh
God.
my god.
The girls are fighting.
The girls,
The girls
are
are
fighting.
fighting.
Let's do a cast reduce on this bitch again.
No! Please! Okay, what do
Bye,
I a constitution saving throw? Okay.
Yeah, con save.
Whoa!
Guys,
Whoa!
guys, I gotta fart real bad, and then I cast silence on my ass.
Whatever.
What?
Anyway.
Okay, man.
What the fuck ever. Anyway.
Doesn't silence have like a 20-foot radius? You just
Nobody
silence
liked
everyone in the
that
room
bit.
so you can fart.
I mean, that's
No
why
one
the spell
liked
failed.
I like to believe that silence only affects people's like words and vocal cords, so everybody just goes completely quiet, and then you just hear like an ass ripping fart, like
Wait,
echoes
that's
through
really
space,
funny.
and nobody can say anything about it.
And that's why the spell failed. Because there's a vocal component to my fucking spell.
Oh. I
Nice
do.
one,
So
man.
Cecile, in order, Cecile rolls up, rolls her eyes at Abel, who gives a fake greeting, Coda announces that he's going to cast silence so that he can fart. Everything goes silent as Cecile is about to cast a spell. So you just see Cecile mouthing the words that would be necessary for this spell setup, and then you hear the loudest rip, like.
I think we're ruining Savari's life. We commandeered the ship and then fart nasty style.
Wait.
And she can't even say anything about it.
Sucks, man.
This sucks. We suck.
This session sucks, man. Where there's 2 of them now.
Who's the imposter?
Oh shit! There's 2 of them
There's
now.
2 of them.
No, there's 2 of them now.
Oh no, there's 2 of them now.
Oh
They're both
god.
imposters. Hold on.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
No, because I trust me. Let me drop another
Bev.
Cecile token.
Oh, okay.
There we go. There's the Cecile token.
The Labubu?
Where?
She's at the top. She's near the top.
Not the Labubu.
Perfect.
Not the Sabubu.
Not the Sabubu.
Hey, where's
Not
my
the Sabubu.
kabubu?
Okay, hold on. Let me get you your Kabubu too.
I'm gonna hit you.
Ah.
Kabubu.
Wasn't Ale doing an Abel a boo boo? A boo boo?
It was Adele, but I haven't done
Oh.
It was
Adele.
the Adela
Oh,
Bubu.
you do.
Yeah.
I do.
Adele,
do.
yeah.
Not the Adele.
Wait,
Kabubu.
there's special effects, right? Hold on.
Shut
No!
up. Shut the hell up.
Fucking mushroom cloud off the ship.
Ew, I won't be near that. Well, I'm gonna be like over here. They're fighting!
Oh,
they're
my
fighting!
goodness.
They're fighting!
Like a bell served chili.
God.
Okay, I'm done. I promise I'm done.
I start burning this entire
shit.
place down.
What the fuck? Is this Cecile killing me with her mind?
This is my force field. This is my
It
force
can.
field.
Where?
Your force field?
Nah, I have a force field, stupid. Your stinky little sprays can't get me.
It's a silence.
Wait,
field,
why is it like
bitch.
wet? Why is it like wet?
Yeah.
You're spraying like a cat, marking territory.
What the fuck?
What the hell ever?
Killing
You're
a
not
bell.
even denying. You're not even denying.
I'm killing a bell right now.
Okay. So we're gonna do
A
reconnaissance
cat marks its
to
prey.
the south, I believe. It's south, right?
For what?
Yeah, for the reconnaissance, yes, you guys.
Hello?
Turn that
You're
off,
gone again.
Turn that off.
Not again.
3 more.
All right, hold on. Let me just delete
Scared me.
that voice from the app altogether. I don't.
No, it's
I
a really
don't
good one, actually.
understand
What was
what
that?
hotkey I am pressing that causes me to switch between my last used voice, but like it's still very funny every time it happens.
You scared
I just
me.
have to be more careful. I'm sorry.
No, it's
No, it's
really
okay. I
funny.
love your Morgan Freeman's voice.
Celestial Morgan Freeman.
Just God.
Morgan
Oh
Freeman.
God, he's God.
Oh God, he's God.
But yeah, so
Okay,
it's
yes,
southern.
yeah. You guys would be
Okay.
heading to the southeast specifically, down this coast here, to help
hold
with
on.
the reconnaissance for
Can you
Thaba.
ping it again? Oh, I see it. Okay,
Yeah.
it's over here. Here.
Where?
Here. Okay.
Here?
Yeah, down essentially like
Ah, okay.
you guys would be taking the ship around and then down.
Okay. Yes.
I have to take a look at the larger map for Kaltor.
Don't worry.
Yeah, door.
Well,
that is
Zavari,
door.
if you don't have anything else to do today, you will come with us. You will come with us.
Not optional.
It's not optional anymore.
Are you gonna pay me?
Will you tell me the truth?
You can't handle the truth.
Oh
my God.
Whoa.
No, I
Oh,
saw
girl.
Carl.
Whoa.
Girl,
Oh.
you don't know what we've been doing.
Yeah. no.
Girl,
Yeah.
you're scaring me right now. You're scaring me.
Oh
This
my
isn't
god.
you.
Fine. I will come
This
with you.
isn't you.
And oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, sure. I'll come with you. Fine. I don't care. Forget I said anything. I'll just be here if you need me, I guess.
We're like, I remember us kind of like bullying Zavari too last time.
She has tried to lie to you before, unsuccessfully. Every single time I try to get Zavari to lie to you guys, it ends terribly. I almost always roll low in terms of her deception checks.
That's so
Zavari,
funny.
sweetie, you can't lie for shit, and that's okay. You're just an honest
That's
soul. You just accept that.
okay.
That's okay.
What? Can
That's
I
fine by me.
ask? Can I ask if Zavari has like proficiency in deception?
I'm not built for politics. She says, as she is absolutely designed exclusively for trying to make politics happen.
That's so funny.
Like that's been her entire life for the last several years.
Awkward.
And her interactions with like Kolovic have all been through like getting herself into political nightmares.
Oh my
And
god.
she's just god awful at lying.
the world's
Kinda
worst
She has a really, I'm
politician.
gonna be completely honest, she has a really high fucking like skill save, but every single time I try and lie to you guys, I roll either a 1, a 5, or somewhere in between.
Oh wow, that's really fucking. It's just our.
It's really
just
funny.
The
It's
sheer
really funny.
force of our aura. That's it. She trembles before us.
It is absolute. I would especially chalk it up to like Abel. That interaction between Abel and Zavari just now as like she's trying to explain herself and then has to repeat her story several times. It's not the initial like deception. It's the consistency of the continued deception that like does her in completely because she assumes that Abel's not listening, but in all reality, Abel absolutely is listening.
You're bad at this.
Okay, I feel. I'm like okay. At least you're playing nice. I give her 2 gold pieces. Or 2 gold pieces. It's my change. If you keep this up,
from
if you keep this up, you can get the other 5.
Change.
She pockets them and then begins. She pulls up a map to be able to help plot your course down south. What are we looking for exactly? You said we're doing this for Thaba?
Yes, we are.
I know she's been scouting out some of the undead that have been coming north from Bruxburn and the surrounding areas. So if we go down the coastline, we should be able to get a good glimpse of them without getting too entangled in them.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bruxburn! Yo! I sent a message to Ogroth.
You have a tab. Do you want to FaceTime or do you want to send an actual message?
You know what? I'll FaceTime. Here, take the wheel. And then I go down to like a private room.
Oh, ew. I don't like that face, Tabby.
His nose.
Yeah.
Nose.
He has such a
So
big
gunga.
fucking nose.
So gunga.
His nostrils,
Hola.
man.
I love his big nose. It's so cute.
The nosler. What else can he smell?
Nose.
No. That's beautiful, man. Oh my god. Are you getting a wolf cut, Tabby?
We already had this discussion. No.
I haven't had this discussion, so who's we? You speaking French?
You said
I
no,
don't know.
but Tabby just confirms they
You
got
have
it
a wolf cut? Oh god.
already.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I want to see. Handsome. Hey, what? Why are you so mean to Tabby?
You're so belated to like my reaction.
God
It took him
forbid.
so long.
It took you like a
God
good
forbid a
5
bitch
seconds
serves
to be like,
cunt.
hey, that's my friend.
Leave my friend alone!
I also got a wolf
Leave
cut,
my
but like
little guy alone.
months ago.
Wolf cut? Oh
is grown out and it's more natural now.
Let's
hey!
serve cunt, please.
Ew, that's not you. Hamsters are so freaking ugly, I swear to God. Anyway,
Hey,
off
they just
topic.
look like
hell
that. It's a hamster.
Whoa, this
my
ship is
God.
freaking big and cute and beautiful and wonderful. Oh my God.
Alright, I have gone into the private rooms under.
Yes, you're down beneath deck.
Yes.
And Zavari has taken over for the moment in terms of like piloting.
Yay!
Wait, why can't I move my guy? Let me out.
Oh no! Let me out.
Release me!
I got you, bro.
Thank you. Let's be like One Piece and go to like the edge of the bow and be like, this is my spot.
Yes, excellent.
That's what they
Just
do in One Piece.
stand on the very end. I feel like Knife would be the type of person who just like sits and like kicks her little feet.
Yeah, it's like right here. And a little
Yeah,
like
exactly.
netting.
Yeah.
Straight chilling.
Straight chilling.
Just chilling. Like Jay Soleil.
Just chilling.
I'm just chilling like a villain.
What is everyone else doing while Abel is FaceTiming Ogroth?
FaceTiming
As one
Ogroth
does.
to tell her that I'm coming by Bruxburn and I love her and I miss her.
Aw.
Love World always wins.
I'm gonna break the illusion. Unfortunately, the recon mission you guys are doing will not bring you close enough to Bruxburn, because you will hit a landmass before you do.
Don't
well,
worry,
you know how
Abel
it is.
doesn't fucking know that.
That's fair.
Abel doesn't care. Abel's running off of vibes alone.
Abel's like,
exactly.
yay, close to Bruxburn, we're going there.
Yeah. I love that, like, you guys, if you guys are doing your recon mission and everything, and the kind of U shape on the larger map that you guys would be aiming for this recon mission is technically halfway between Kolovik and Bruxburn. So, like, if you had the cars with you, maybe you could just go from there and then leave Kolovik behind entirely, but I also don't think you want to do that.
No. Don't worry, there's gonna be a part later on where Abel realizes that we can't go to Bruxburn, and she'll cry.
Spoilers.
just to make sure that you know that I'm not changing my original answer to Ogroth.
Okay, solid, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ogroth is absolutely excited to see you guys. She says things have been a little hard lately in terms of Bruxburn's like current like situation. That there's been kind of an ebb and flow within Bruxburn's like space. That for a little while things died down and now they seem to be surging up again. But that she's safe.
She's safe.
Yes! Do you think the ebb and flow was correlating to when we defeated Xavier? This is just like me, like, as a player and not in game, by the way.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Because, like, Xavier was the general of the army?
I believe
So-
so. Yeah. Or at least like a high-ranking kind of like status in the undead army.
Yeah.
And like cause I remember when we were fighting him, he kind of like sucked the soul out of, I think, Abel and Dakota. I think.
Yes, both of you got
Yes!
damaged in that fight.
My fucking 19 strength.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he took Koda's strength and your constitution,
Yeah.
I was at 20. Ah!
and also forced Slava to be like permanently shifted.
Yeah.
I don't know what I got taken from. I forget.
But I
Sorry.
also
Your
know
swag.
that like
He
in the
took your swag.
timeline
Fuck.
of the story, it's been like a few months by then, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can greater restoration like cure us or no? Is it
No.
like deeper than that? Mm.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you
deeper
guys
than
did
that.
heal the scars, but you do not have your power back yet.
Yeah.
It is the type of thing that's like, it's not something a heal can help with. Once Xavier's essence was absorbed by Loth, it was like, you will get that back when you kill Loth.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's basically like you can't get back the juice from a lime. Basically. Anyway.
We almost died, by the way.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
That is a thing that happened.
That
You guys
was
almost died.
awesome.
Yeah. Well, I died already,
Well, no, for
but
what?
I nearly
Oh, that's true.
died
Belle has
again.
died.
I have died already.
I always dying, bruh. What the hell?
Once.
Millions laughing like, haha, you guys are so funny. Right?
What? Huh?
Aha, you were there too.
But yeah, I this is just like so I don't take up any more of the time. But basically, I just kind of like get Ogroth up to speed on what has happened. Also, main point, Brenier is here, you know, and Uzara.
Okay.
Basically, I need to
But you
pee
have
really
the-
badly though.
You're good. I'll leave off and say that like you probably inform them like that you are planning on, or that you guys are underway on a mission down like between Kolovik and Bruxburn. And that like I think she urges you to be careful before you hang up.
Yes,
And that's
ma'am.
that. Actually, I should put save right here. While Apil is downstairs and Knife is chilling on the netting, what is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna fish. And then I'll touch the seal.
Why? Why?
Exposure therapy.
Exposure to what?
To fish.
You can draw one up and you just like, this is helping with your allergies, right? You just touch her repeatedly with the fish. We'll go ahead and roll a survival check for your fishing.
Go, my fish.
Nice. We'll say you catch a couple decent ones. I'll add it to either yours or Abel's stuff. A couple pounds, like 3 or 4 pounds of fish meat.
Yay. Cross contamination.
It stays fine inside the pot of holding. It's fine. It's all vacuum sealed.
I can't wait until we decide to turn the pot of holding into a bomb.
Into a bomb?
I read somewhere that someone did that. They turned their thing of holding into a bomb. They like put something into it and it became a bomb.
I know it's like if you turn it inside out, it violently ejects all the contents within it. So that would make sense.
Mm.
And if you put one bag of holding into another bag of holding, it creates a hole in the space-time continuum. It's like, it literally generates like a portal into another random dimension that you roll for. And like for a certain amount of time, we'll pull everything in the immediate area into it and then close. 'Cause it's a one-way portal.
Oh.
I love this game. We end up with like a mixing bowl of holding that we put inside the pot of holding would be really funny.
Oh,
Mixing a bowl of holding.
Mixing bowl of holding. We've already talked about it, the fact that it's like convertible too. You could turn the pot of holding into a pan of holding, specifically for cooking and stuff.
Hmm.
We'll say. Actually, I should put the rest of them down. We'll say that Noros and Uzara do go down beneath. But Carlos is going to stay up top. Where did Carlos go? Carlos.
Cecile's definitely gonna try and talk to Brenier.
Let me also put Brenier down. Brenier. What would you like to talk to Brenier about?
The banishment time.
She has no idea what happened to you outside of that you've disappeared and then reappeared.
Nah, the fact that like I saw her while it was banished. I don't know. We haven't finished that yet.
We'll say that is canon. She still doesn't know what you're talking about. Whatever version of her you spoke to while banished doesn't seem to be the version of her you're currently talking to.
I mean, I don't know how that conversation is gonna go, so I would rather do this later.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
She's still down to talk to you. Like,
I'm back.
any questions you might have. Like, she kind of jokingly says, "Well, it's not like I'm going anywhere else."
Forced
But
to
she
be
does
here.
stop you, and she goes, "Why are we heading south? Why are we not dredging up, like, the rest of my body?"
I honestly don't know. I think we told Tava that we would help with some like reconnaissance to try and smooth things over with between her and Aurelio. But I don't know why we would do that first.
I think for me, at least, my thinking is that like the sooner Aurelio and Thava kind of like, what's the word? They kind of like level with what they want to do with Kolovic. Aurelio's a little bit more free to help us create the equipment to better get Brenier's like pieces. At least that's my understanding or like reasoning on why going for the reconnaissance first. Because obviously there's like a point of contention with Thava, and obviously it's kind of like interfering with interpersonal relationships with Aurelio. Basically nipping it in the bud type of thing.
So we think that helping Thava and Aurelio is going to free up resources that we can use to dredge up Brenier.
Yeah, because remember when Thava said like she cannot give us like any more ships, we had to fucking take over Zavari ship, aka my ship, but I lent it to Zavari. If we wanted to do the dredging, but like, you know, I would rather have like a dedicated craft for that, and it's not gonna be helpful with like, I don't know if the Chimera can be refitted. I also don't know.
Haven't we already
If
used the
it's-
Chimera like underwater?
We have used it, but it's more like I think helping pinpoint Brenier's pieces. That piece
We
of
have-
equipment.
Don't we have like the perfect radar? Brenier herself?
Brenier, probably, yeah.
Like I'm not against the idea of like finding equipment to dredge it up, but I feel like we have other options as well.
We don't do.
Like do we need to dredge it up if Brenier just reconnects to the pieces? Like, what happens if Brenier just reconnects to the pieces? Is Brenier going to be able to, like, free themselves? Or, if, like, if we go and, like, assess the situation, like, we have water breathing, you know?
Oh yes.
I'm not against helping Thalva and Aurello. I think we should do that. But I think we have more options than we are thinking about.
Yeah. Okay, then my second reasoning is that I want to know what the fuck happening to Bruxburn.
Fair.
Because, like, the whole thing before Brenier, but the whole thing we were on was dealing with the fucking Lich Loth. And we know that, like, the eastern side has essentially been taken over by the undead. Oh, hello? Who is that? And, like, the reason why we haven't been, like, on top of it is because the west side largely has, like, limited interactions with the undead. At least the places that we've been to. Either because they're isolated, like Glycine.
Take a quick bio break, but I can still listen.
Yeah, like Glycine and Kryn.
Yeah.
But we do know that it's starting to bleed over in regards to, like, Thagful Deer, I believe. Even Cures. So I think, like, a reassessment of what the fuck is going on in the eastern side, specifically Bruxburn, because I think that's like a central point of it. If not Kolovik. For me at least, it seems like Bruxburn is like a central point in, like, Loth's kind of, like, reach at the moment. And especially since after the thing with Xavier and, you know, Kolovik,
Yeah.
it might be good to see what the fuck is going on now, because we've been away for so long, and we've been like genuinely sidetracked in my in my fucking opinion.
Yeah. I think you have a point because, like, from what I understand, Loth started his operation in the Narrow Wilds on the eastern side of the Narrow Wilds. And with that fucking mountain range in the middle, it's probably really hard for them to, like, go to the western side.
Yeah, because I think, like, it's the Nairu Wilds and then, like, just a small mountain pass, right? Where Thagful Deer is in, and then,
yes,
like, the bottom
I'm pretty
part
sure,
with
yeah.
the deserts. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just, like, they either have to go south or north to be able to make it around the mountains.
Yeah.
So, like, Bruxburn has suffered a lot of the brunt of the attacks.
Didn't they also get to Vakessa, or is there something else?
They did get to Vakessa, yes.
Yeah, so they're already bleeding into the western side now at this point. They've already breached Thagful Deer, and then they've already breached Vakessa. So, you know, it's... we can no longer ignore the problem at hand. But yes,
yeah.
I still do believe we should, like, dredge up Brenier's pieces, but we also have other problems that existed before Brenier.
That's fair.
Right now, it's just like a reprioritizing. That's it. That's like all it is. It's not any less important, but rather the attention is just like what we can immediately do, and we can immediately just do a reconnaissance mission to check up on Bruxburn. For the dredging part with Brenier, like you said, there are options. We have used those options before, and we were pretty much successful. It's just that, like, you know, where will it take us? How many pieces of Brenier are out there? Because I don't think Brenier has said exactly how many pieces are left of her. I don't think so, right? All that we know is that they're all under the ocean.
I think this is like the biggest chunk of what's left of Brenier. So if there is anything else of her, it might be like smaller pieces. I think the biggest. I don't know if Brenier expects to be fully recovered by recovering what the hell is under the ocean right now.
Yeah.
But I know it's like a huge part of Brenier's body. Like,
Okay.
probably like 80%.
Oh shit. Okay, well, you know, then we can like do the reconnaissance mission, and then like we can set up to we basically can get ready to like dive in, and then once again we can reassess what we have to do afterwards when it comes to it.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. I imagine myself just screaming this at you.
Across the fucking bow.
Yeah. With my cow
Your little
ears.
cow hearing.
My cow ears have heard everything, and I'm shouting.
You can hear everything that happens in your ship.
Oh yes.
Chris, please don't step
the
on my
walls
laptop.
here have ears. My ears.
Cow ears.
But yeah, at least that's how that's like, that's Abel's current priorities at the very least. There's like a zombie invasion, and Bruxburn is in the middle of it. My girlfriend is in the middle of it. My girlfriend wife is in the middle of it. And then on the other side of it is like, we're collecting gods like Pokemon, dude.
That's just how the shit be. That's just how the pussy crumbles.
Like, we're literally collecting the pieces of Exodia right now.
I don't know what that is.
Excellent.
Not the stupid ass pot.
What about my stupid ass pot, huh? My pot has saved all of you multiple times from starvation and hunger. I upgraded it. Well, I retconned the shit out of its details. For fun. in front of everyone, I'm like, look at this, and then like I fucking shrink and expand the pot multiple times. Watch this.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
So we have thoroughly discussed the plan.
yeah,
To go
at
and
the very
investigate,
least,
like.
yeah, that's how I feel about it. Yeah, we're literally collecting Exodia right now, you know.
Yup.
Why does Exodia look like that? Holy shit.
Exodia! The forbidden one!
I think we should
That's my grandpa.
change the pot of holding to make it look like this.
I don't think so.
No.
You're not allowed to. It's not your item.
It would be good though.
Fuck no.
Pot of greed would be like the pot of holding, but as a cursed object.
Yeah. Just draw a smiley face on there or something, man.
Spiritu pati kupete.
What the shit? Stop putting spells on my pot of holding. What the hell? Why is this in like French?
Espiritu pote kupapedete. I like this. I like this little freak. I like it.
I don't like it.
Espiritu pate cupidite.
Whatever. Anyway.
Most of the trip goes off without a hitch.
Wait,
We'll say. Go ahead.
what does
Oh.
Bernier say of the explanation that Abel gave?
You can tell she's just not completely satisfied with it, but is willing to tolerate it. But you can. I think you kind of spot like that same shine that's come over her eye when staring down Zavari has now come over her hands as well. But just as quickly as it's there, it seems to vanish.
Hey man, we're doing our best.
We're literally doing our best right now. Literally.
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 Zavari, while she's at the helm, does call out at some point. It's like, what exactly are we looking for?
Broxburn.
Broxburn.
That's all I say. Broxburn.
Broxburn.
And then like afterwards they say, oh God.
We need to go to Broxburn now. We need to go now. Go
Vanya.
faster.
Vanya.
Stop, Vanya.
No!
You know, I still haven't, wasn't able to contact her at all. Because there's so much shit's been happening. I haven't had the time.
You haven't had the time?
Dude, do you know what's been happening to us? Don't even tell me, man.
I
Don't
am
even
able
fuck with
to
me, man.
FaceTime Ogroth every other night. I don't know what your problem is.
FaceTime her right now.
I did.
Right now. Do it right now.
Alright, I FaceTime Ogroth again.
I put my face to the edge of the screen like a little kid looking at somebody play games.
Yeah?
You see them? You see my nostrils, my hairy nostrils,
Just your nostrils?
in my eyes.
I see. Okay.
You got games on there?
No, kitty TV.
What?
Wait, I missed this. So you guys are you FaceTiming Ogroth again?
Yeah.
So that Knife
I
can talk to
guess.
Vanya?
I fucking guess, yeah. Hey, why are you here? Why are you moving up to me?
Let's all get in between.
What the fuck? Hi.
Hi.
You say hi to Ogroth, and Ogroth is surprised but happy to see you again.
Yay.
But you gesture to have Vanya take the tablet, and Ogroth pauses for an unnaturally long time before beginning to explain to Vanya how the tablet works and kind of hands it over to her.
Oh god.
Help! 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 Is this happening?
Yeah, it's happening apparently.
What do I do? What do I
Now-
say? What do I say?
The positions are now reversed. It's like a bell in the corner. It's the edge of the fucking viewpoint. It's just nostrils.
What do I say? What do I say?
Say hi. I miss you. I love you.
I miss you. I miss you, and I love you. If you thought Knife looked pathetic before, this is the most pathetic she's ever looked. She's like already crying and she's like saying sorry. She's like apologized. She's like, I'm so sorry. I've never been able to like reach out to you. I'm so freaking sorry. I don't deserve you. Did you get the ring? Did you get the ring? I don't know if you ever got it because there's like no fucking tracking on this shit, man.
There's no postal jobs, bro. There's no
Wait, my
courier.
food's here. Sorry guys, RP card down. I gotta
You're,
go. My
you're-
sushi's here.
You piss me off. You piss me off.
Piss me off. Good lord.
There seems to be some sort of connection issue, but Vanya takes in most of it. I think like through the static you hear like ring with a question at the end, a question mark at the end, like and I think she does look to Ogroth at some point for help on how to handle the situation. But the connection gets worse and then ultimately drops.
No! Oh god. They don't have fucking 5G LTE out here.
No Wi-Fi, bro.
No goddamn Wi-Fi, no signal. Oh my lord. I think Knife would just be like on the floor crying.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Didn't even
I'm excited
catch the
for
response.
I'm so excited for Kiwi to come back just to hear that his girlfriend disconnected.
Disconnected. Oh boy.
Knife like opts out of the campaign entirely.
Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go get water. I want water. My water. What the heck was that? Oh.
Let me in.
That's what you were doing, looking over like Knife's shoulder. Let me in.
I think it would be really funny if Dakota doesn't have like digital permanence.
Digital permanence?
Like he doesn't understand screens.
But you understand Kitty TV.
He thinks it's real.
Well, I
and
think
you've
that's a great
captured it.
example of something that he doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Kitty TV.
But that's why he's so fascinated by it.
Does he think it's real kitties?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or real
God.
kitty stimulus.
Real kitty stimulus.
And then you turn it off and he's like, where did they go?
Gone forever. Thanos.
Every time you-
snapped into a different
Every time you
dimension.
turn it on, he thinks it's like a different instance, a different set of captured bugs and shit.
What the fuck ever.
It's like, where are you guys getting all these things?
I just borrow it from Cecile's bag. The bug? It's from Cecile. Wait. Can I hello? Hello?
My jar of bugs.
You're like
That's my jar of bugs.
It's Kitty TV now.
Oh no.
Damn, now I kind of have to go use the restroom.
What a fascinating biobreak this has been.
I'm gonna be back in just a sec.
Don't worry. Anytime anyone in this party is getting like emotionally volatile, we take out Cecile's bugs and watch them. Hashtag my bug. Also, can I tell you guys a secret?
Yes.
I accidentally left the car keys in the pocket of my flannel, and I put the flannel in the wash. Now the key doesn't work.
Oh no.
So I tell my dad, hey, it's not working anymore. And he was like, I just changed the battery to this thing a few weeks ago. Why is it not working anymore? And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, didn't you use this car earlier today? And I was like, yeah, it was working earlier, now it isn't. I love lying out of my ass. Not particularly lying, but rather not saying the whole thing. Which is to say, I did not tell him that I accidentally washed the shit out of this key. Whoa. Welcome back.
Sorry. The twins caught sight of me and they would not let me go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What? That was scary. Did Jesse also disappear?
Got water.
Yawn.
I have to feed my cat.
Girl.
Yawn.
Oh my god. Oh right. Did you hear what Toast said about
No.
Vanya?
No.
I can repeat. Knife is a sniffling mess, I assume.
Yes.
Vanya gets awkward. And you
Awkward.
kind of you in between your loud sobs, you do hear her like kind of questioning. She's just like ring, and she looks to Ogroth first, and then like looks back at the screen, and something doesn't feel right. But as she continues, the call seems to break up in terms of connection. And the last thing you hear is, "Are you there?" And then it drops.
This happens every freaking time, man. This is why I don't bother. I'm telling you, I'm cursed. I'm cursed to forever not be able to like talk to the one I care about. I'm just cursed.
Yeah.
Did I break your tablet? Is it me? Do I have like bad connection? What is happening? What is happening?
Man, I don't know if this is the first time ever.
What the hell? Dude, it's I don't know. I'm scared. I'm just gonna go and like lay down and like emulsify.
With
Like
Hello, I'm back.
I'm just gonna go hibernate and like cocoon and just die.
What?
So
Come back to brother.
the call dropped mysteriously, and Knife is just like, this happens every fucking time, and just goes to lay down in sadness and depression.
Girl.
Don't you people ever guilt trip me again. Don't you ever guilt trip me again. I got edamame.
My god.
I'm like, I got sushi.
I got cookies.
Give me some.
Yup. Cookies up. Cookies up. Cookies up. Cookies up.
Yup.
Pebby, did you get that from Skull? Please tell me you did.
No, I said give me some.
Oh, I thought you said cookies up. I got that.
No.
Fuck you.
up, bro.
Fuck you.
I only ever watched Skull play Sorry We're Closed. But it was really sad because it wasn't like the full like stream. It was like really short.
Skull has a VOD channel if you want to see that, the full video. It's on there. I'm watching all that though, so. You need to watch it on your own, not me.
Did I finish
that
the
was
game?
okay.
No, right?
You never did. I think you're up to the idol.
Oh.
Deadly fettuccine outbreak? Fuck. What?
A what outbreak?
A listeria bacteria outbreak again.
Listeria? Like, Legionnaires?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I
Listeria is-
Disturbia!
Beef, isn't it? Or no, lettuce, right?
It's just listeria infection.
Yeah, it's from meat. Okay. Oh
I know
boy.
the Legionnaires one is just like Legionnaires.
Water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, apparently some of the fettuccine or heat and eat pasta meals at Walmart and
Oh,
Trader
boy.
Joe's. So, watch out. The meals may be contaminated with the same strain of listeria that caused an outbreak tied to chicken fettuccine alfredo sold at Walmart and Kroger stores. 4 people were killed? What the fuck?
Guys, if you ever want a good supplement for like fiber, I would recommend oil of oregano. It is so yummy, and it basically lets you shit real good.
Yeah.
man.
It's
Thanks,
awesome.
man.
Like it's so awesome, man. I haven't had a single stomach ache since taking this shit.
Okay. I believe you.
Is that just like our sponsor for today's episode?
I guess
That's
so.
right.
Thank you. Have you had ice cream since started taking it?
I've had like all sorts of food while taking this that you would usually like buck me up the next day, but like I'm fine. Like this has been really good. It's really good.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it. And it's gluten free.
Also good.
Yeah. Nice.
GMO free and lab tested. Go to sleep. The only drawback I would say is that I think it's just a me thing because these pills are so like hard to swallow for me. I don't know why. My throat is delicate and like soft, so I'm just different.
The fact that
My
they
hurts.
advertise it as easy to swallow is really funny as well.
Right?
They even
But
have
it
a
just
comparison
hurts.
that it's like smaller than an almond.
Why would you swallow an almond?
Well, that's what they're using. I'm pretty sure that's an almond. Here.
Your
It's
mic
pretty,
doing its
it's
thing
pretty
was so
small.
funny there.
It's pretty small.
This thing. They use this.
Bruh. It's just saying
I don't
like,
think I
oh, it's
swallowed
easy
right.
to swallow. It's smaller than an elephant.
Who out here swallowing almonds, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Apparently they
That's what
are.
I said.
I swallow almonds all the time because I can't stand to chew them.
Why do you
Then don't eat them.
I eat them because if I don't,
It would be the type of twisted
will.
logic of like, oh, they take so much water to grow, therefore they must be producing a lot of water when I swallow them.
Fuck no. Thirsty as shit.
The trolley problem.
Yeah.
I think you should be in there, Dale. I think you should be in the
I
trolley
swallow
farm.
peanuts too. Not like the unshelled ones, but the entire shelled peanuts.
No, you
Okay.
don't.
Whatever.
This is how we discover that Coda does not know how to crack nuts open at all.
Oh
Like,
Jesus.
Tell me
Coda's just like,
more.
oh, cool, thanks, guys. And
We just watched this fucking tiger eat peanut whole.
Like an elephant would, because elephants like peanuts. I saw that in a cartoon. So it must be real.
Man, what the hell?
Anyways, can we look at?
I think we last
Bugsburn?
left off with Knife being heartbroken
Yes.
due to connection issues. And Zavari asking what exactly we're looking for
I think
while you guys head down the coast.
I think I whispered Bruxburn and then said, "Oh, Groth."
Okay, cool. Excellent. Got it.
No more mutants.
Mutants?
I don't know.
Sorry, that
what
was a
this-
Marvel, that was a Scarlet Witch, reference. Ignore me.
Huh?
Sorry.
Rude ass.
What? No.
You guys hear that? The dog.
The dog?
Yeah.
Sorry, pardon the dog.
What the dog doing?
What the dog do? My brother sent me $187. Yay.
Dude, these pills are fast acting. I already use shit. What the hell?
Oh my god. Whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
The longest bio break in D&D history.
Shit your fucking self. I don't care anymore.
Let's get with it.
Knife, because you are on the front of the boat, I will need a perception check from you.
Anything for you, King.
Roll for
Let me get
disadvantage.
it. Cause I'm like teared up.
Crying, like,
Should I? DM, should I?
sure, yeah, go ahead and roll perception twice, and then we'll take the lower.
Hell yes. Alright. It's loading. It's loading for a while, sorry. I did the first roll. Now I did the second one.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Ahead of you, you do see the what would essentially be like the northern beach of this stretch.
Mhm.
And you can kind of make out where the icy landscape begins to meet the forest to the north of Bruxburn.
Mhm.
And you catch a glimpse on the horizon of a large black dome somewhere beyond the trees.
What the fuck?
What?
What? Guys, you're gonna want to see this. And I like call everyone over to me.
Let me look upon it. What the hell?
Do I see any hordes of like undead?
You do catch glimpses of the like sickly, vibrant green you've come to associate with them.
Ew.
Off to your right. This dome is off to your left.
Does the
Oh.
dome seem unnatural?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's
I
kind
say
of
we go there.
glossy. It shines with the same like type of smoke that you've seen Brenier's like what is essentially Brenier's corporeal body shine with.
Mm.
It's probably where the survivors are. That's probably where they're holed up. We should go there.
What does Bernier think about that?
You point it out to her, and she blinks a few times. And she crosses her arms, but it's really difficult to see where her upper arms are shaping into, so you really only get like the forearm portion of this kind of posturing. And with a confidence you're not familiar with from her, She says that's not undead energy, that's divine energy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
That is not what I was expecting.
That's perfect, though. We need to go there.
We can't go there.
Why not?
It would take several days of trekking on foot because you did not bring the cars with you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're only here for like literally reconnaissance. Let me look at my divine sense.
So, on the main map of
60 feet. Okay.
Um,
Never mind.
Kaltor,
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
I see. So that you're muted.
You guys are kind of in that U-shaped bay up north from Bruxburn. That's like right where the ice begins to hit like the forest.
Give me a second.
Let me pull up the
I can
map.
also just move you guys back to Kaltor. I don't know why I'm not doing that first.
Oh my god. The fucking like mapping that we did.
So let me move the party.
Oh.
Huh.
So make it a little bit easier.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I see. Like
The dome that you guys spotted is somewhere over here.
Okay. Here.
The green glow is here.
Ah, I see.
Evil.
I just know that place stinks. I just know.
Stanky.
God,
The smell
look at
there
the
must be atrocious.
the huge ass detour we did from like Kryn to Glycine to back to fucking
Yeah, you guys didn't even pass back through the forest of Steel or Thag-Faldir. You guys just went back north to Cures.
yeah,
And
we
then
were
back to
like
Kolvik.
bye.
We're good at this.
Meanwhile, like, Crictane's like, oh, they must be checking on my friends in Thag-Faldir.
Sorry.
Do we know what's here? Can I do a history check to see if I know what the hell's that?
It's just like the fucking ominous divine dome.
No, but like, what's inside of the dome?
Oh, like location wise, what's in
Yeah.
there? Oh, geography. Okay.
Exactly.
You're a genius.
I would probably take maybe a history check or a survival check. Alternative, if you want to use Arcana, I would allow you to use like Detect Magic at a long
Wouldn't
range.
No, it would not be nature.
I'll do survival because
Oops. Well, I just wanted to see what that is.
I'll do survival too.
I rolled as
Go to.
Basilix.
Oops.
I hope you roll lower. I really do.
Why would you say
Yes!
that?
Yes!
Fuck you!
Why
Coda, you
are
roll
we-
survival with advantage.
Oh shit. Right,
That's so funny.
Roll again, I guess. Well,
Oh.
I mean, 22.
22 is not bad.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty
It's
good.
decent. It's decent.
You roll another one, Coda.
What?
Yeah, I'm just sorry.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Someone's hungry.
Sorry.
What you eating? What you eating?
My Jollibee! You're eating my Jollibee!
Sorry, Tip Savvy.
Yum. I'm eating sushi. A shrimp tempura roll with edamame and egg roll. Well, not the egg roll, but the egg custard roll.
It's not been very often that you've come back down from how far north you are, Coda. So it takes you some time to get your bearings out on the space that you're in. But you do know that the area that this dome exists is roughly where you would imagine your village to be.
Oh,
What the hell?
What happened?
my family.
What the hell?
My
Your family?
family.
Your family?
Can I look in the sphere of Marula? Blah, blah, blah.
The what?
Marula.
You can't even say your
frightening.
own fucking like artifact.
I'm having an
own
emotional
God's family?
moment.
You pull out the sphere of Melora. What are you asking it?
Show me my village.
It fills with a smoke that is not unlike the texture that adorns that dome. And when it parts, you see your younger sister and the rest of your village. But they're older than you'd expect them to be.
What the hell?
And they do seem to be gathering what resources they have from the space that they're in. And whatever undead incursion is happening, it does not seem to have impacted them. They are going about usual tasks for the day.
Why are they old? Oh my god.
Like, are they unnaturally old, or just like Coda hasn't seen them in a while?
I'm gonna say like Coda left a year or two ago. Not too much more than that. You didn't spend a whole lot of time outside of the village before you joined the party, did you? Or did you have like
I would say
when you previously drew Zaya, she was like late teens, I want to say, like
Yeah.
just before hitting like 2021.
Yeah.
She appears. I mean, of course, Wood Elf years. So it's like, she does appear to be closer to like her 30s.
What the hell? How long has it been?
I don't
I
know.
have
you
no
tell me.
concept of time.
Oh god.
I spent so long running around as just a tiger for no reason.
But it is unusual, the amount of time that has passed between you last being in the village and the current range of ages across the people who are within it.
Are they like being affected by this fucked up dome? Is it making them age? That's crazy.
It's a divine like dome too. So can Uzara or Brenier know what kind of divine energy is coming out of it, or is it just like, yeah, it's made by like some god?
Brenier would probably be your best bet for like a deeper dive on it.
Okay. Well, what's your
Oh, Brandier.
Huh?
like?
I'm right
do you-
here.
do you have insight on whose divine energy that dome is made from?
I don't recognize the signature, but I could probably tell you a little bit more about its properties. I'm not
yes.
close enough to determine its exact nature, but it does seem protective in its positioning.
Okay.
It's giving off a ward that makes it difficult for me to even like have any control or say over it. Whatever put this thing down did not have intentions of letting others like interact with it. It almost appears as though the space within it has been severed from the space outside of it.
Oh my god, they made a fucking pocket dimension in there.
That's awesome.
Can we look at this area through the sphere of Melora?
Which area?
The green one.
The green glow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I think it's going to require like a specific. Do you want to give it
Maybe?
coordinates, or do you want to like? How would we even ask? Like,
Yeah. Does Dakota know where this is?
You should, because it's like close-ish enough to where your village is. I have to assume
It is
that
north
like...
of Fran's village.
Okay, yeah.
Um,
Pretty sure.
I guess just like give a location of Fran then would be the best way to track this if that's like close to her.
Mm-hmm.
You're spying on your girlfriend.
The sphere
again?
clouds again. And this time, when the curtains of smoke part, you get a visual, presumably through her point of view. You have to imagine it's her, but you really can't tell. And she is running and scouting. She has gotten some elevation to be able to look over some of the trees beneath. And she catches glimpses of like trails of green glows going through. Not towards the village or her, and they don't even seem to pay her any mind. They're heading north and coalescing. There seem to be a couple here and there, and then the group increases in size dramatically. It seems as though as one heads that direction, it's almost like they're communicating to the others to follow. So at first you only see a speckle of them, and then a half dozen, and then somewhere close to another group of 10, and then there are somewhere close to like 50, and they're all heading north. They don't.
Kolovik?
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Papa was right.
Are we going to see your girlfriend for real now?
Oh my god. No way.
No fucking way.
Guys, do I look okay? Guys,
We can't
do I
even
look okay?
fucking like stop here right now. We have to go back to Kolovik, bitch.
How do I smell? Do I smell like farts?
I do not want to smell you.
Yeah, you just ripped a giant one earlier.
What? What?
Wait.
What? I put silence down. What?
Wait. I think it's
How'd you
really
hear?
funny to imagine that like the silence bubble is still in the area that you first casted it. So when we go through it again, everyone just like stays silent for 2 minutes and then it passes.
That's really good.
Okay, but we did learn 2 things. One, there's something divine happening in Koda's village. I have to assume it comes from your own village, Dakota.
Oh.
And 2, there is still an active source by Mount Rainier. Rainier?
Do you think there's like a god or something near there?
Not
Another
a god.
to pick up?
Not a god.
Did we
but
not?
I think like it's just another source, like kind of like how Xavier was a general. I think Loth probably
Hold on.
found another
Oh.
general.
Hold on, I died.
Girl, alright.
I'm back though. I'm back. I didn't hear what you said though.
I was just saying like it's probably not a god. It's more likely that Loth found another general in the same vein as Xavier. And the source of the undead that's been kind of straggling towards Kolovik is probably originating from that green like area.
Uh-huh.
Now what you saw in the sphere of Melora, it's like unclear whether or not like Fran's village has been pushing it back. So basically like they've been kind of like the front lines to preventing this source from going back down to Bruxburn, likely. But it is like essentially kind of funneling the undead into the other direction towards Kolovik. So that's like the most likely explanation why Kolovik is still getting, the waves of undead that Thava's been kind of like worried about. But I think like we do have a lot of information from just this. We could go back to Kolovik. We could touch base with Thava. Maybe we could like go down to the sources. Maybe we can finally go to fucking Bruxburn. Just saying. But I also know, I think when we get back to Kolovik, we should do one more detour before we go to Bruxburn to get the final piece, hopefully final piece of Bernier. Because,
Yes.
we could just use the Chimera, and I could let go. I could let go of Zavari one more time. In my infinite kindness and compassion.
Sure.
My edamame fell! It's all your fault.
What? Hello?
God, my freaking edamame fell.
I'm so fucking
Edamame.
sorry.
My edamame! Edamame!
Edamame down.
Edamame.
Edamame
But yeah, I think
down.
that's
Edamame.
like what I'm currently thinking of right now. There's not much we could do. We can't. I think it's foolish to dock here and investigate like this. So.
Can we,
I
before
kind of
we,
agree.
before we leave, can we signal out like a flare of some kind to see if there's any survivors nearby? So we can pick them up. I would hate to leave and then like there's somebody out there just like nearby that could easily come here.
Zavari would have a flare on her and is willing to give it over to you.
Thank you. Alright, is everybody okay with this? Because this could either,
Get the zombies.
find us. This could either. Well, I don't think they can like cross the water. Those are the freezing water.
No, but they
right
can
now.
still go to the location of the ship, which is where the survivors would also go, right?
Would they care about a flare?
They'd probably react to a sudden stimulus.
It's gotta be like sound though, right?
Does this make
Sound
a
and like.
I assume there's a small one associated with it, but I don't think it's that loud.
Okay. Well, sure. Go ahead.
I'm going by like Walker logic, so. Alright.
Yeah, no.
I
know
like the
that, no.
flare.
You light the flare.
Yeah, do that again.
Oh my god, it's just like an arcane.
God.
It's just like in Arcane Season 1. Oh my god.
Is this my
I think it's
kingdom
rocket,
come?
yeah,
This
it's
is my
rocket. The
kingdom
flare.
come. Flare.
Why is the flare fart scented?
It's acid. Fine, here. Here, smoke. Also, it's because like the flare color that Zavari used to call over the ship was green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the I think Arcane Core.
Guys, my mother is so Thai coded that
I
I bought-
coded?
no
What?
Thai coded Thai.
Well,
'Cause I
then
bought-
it would be yes, but Thai coded?
Well, because I
As
bought
opposed to just
strawberries. She she bought strawberries, and she was like, you know what? This would be really good if you made something with like fish sauce and stuff. And I was like, strawberries?
I guess. Yeah,
I
I
guess,
don't know.
sure. Why not?
What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Oh no, I'm scared.
Oh god. Oh, here, let's do a death circle over here.
Oh.
Yeah, how's the flare? How's the flare going?
So you shoot the flare into the air. It does pull a couple of the zombies' attention. So you only see a couple of them turn and start kind of hobbling towards the shore. But in the middle of that, you catch the movement of one rather large person and one slightly smaller person who operate very independently from the kind of crowd that has been heading north. They don't shamble. They seem to be a lot more nimble, and you can tell even from their silhouettes that those are probably actual alive people.
Wow.
Oh my god, we're heroes.
Not yet, hold on.
And the larger shape kind of dives into the water right before the smaller one joins them.
Oh.
And you can kind of see the larger one grab the smaller one and swim out to where the boat is.
Oh.
It's hard to see them from a distance, but as they get closer, it seems to be an orc and a kobold.
Hello? We'll bring them in.
We'll bring them in.
They are soaked. Both of them look exhausted.
Oh shit.
And
Warm
the
them up,
orc
warm
is
them up.
profusely thanking you in common. But the kobold has only been able to speak Draconic at this point. You can tell that it seems pleading still.
Don't worry, guys. I know Draconic.
Do you?
Do you?
No.
No.
Shut the fuck up. Everyone's like, do you?
How are we hearing this about this now?
Hold on. I'll use tongues. Wait, hold on. Can the orc
tongue me?
understand the kobold?
He seems to be, yes.
Okay, great. I'm not gonna use tongues. We can. Okay, sure.
Don't you know Draconic Knife?
Do I?
Do you?
Girl,
I do! Huh? Yeah. Alright.
What does a kobold say?
I don't know. What's the kobold say?
The kobold is offering its sincerest, gratitude, and promises you its entire horde when it gets back to being in its proper facilities.
do we know this kobold?
It is a black kobold, so probably not.
Wait, dead ass? Dead ass? And I say in Draconic, okay, I'm the captain of the ship, that should go. I was the one who looked at Flare, by the way.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
In Draconic. It's in Draconic. So,
Anyway, whatever. I'll speak in common to the both of them. You can talk to us more on what you know of the area, and then I invite them to go get a meal and dry clothes, I guess. Do we even have dry clothes? Hello?
I take off my cloak and just give it to them. Here.
Safari, where's your bedroom?
Huh?
Give us
Hello?
your extra wardrobes.
We need clothes.
Okay,
I know. I'm
Who
just
is
being
closest in stature to the orc, and who is closest in stature to the kobold? How about that?
Belle would be closest to the orc. I'd probably say Cecile is probably closest to the kobold.
You're kobold?
You
size?
small. You small. Haha.
Everyone's laughing.
Four
at
foot
Cecile.
11. Yeah.
Haha. You small.
Okay, I think I technically do
Cecile starts
have...
digging in her bag for clothes. She may have.
I think I technically have cold weather clothes. I have to assume I wore that when we got to Kolovik and Cures.
It's
so-
super old, but here you go.
Let me see.
I'm just built different. I'm just
Just a
standing
bald
here,
orc and a...
bare chested in the middle of the cold. Do not look to me for clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give up my little cloak that I have, my little sweater. I'm sorry, not my cloak, my sweater. look at my old fucking
You
icon.
don't have to
for some
give
reason.
it up. You just have to dry their clothes. This is just temporary. You guys are.
Wait, do we have spells? Hold
We
on.
even have
Hold on,
Killian,
hold on.
Yeah.
Killian, cast fireball.
Stop.
No!
Oh yeah, that'll work out.
Don't we have a fucking like robot?
On the
She's
ship
tiny.
right now?
You can.
Are you talking to
wash
Mini-Cal?
One thing at a time, though.
Hey, Midi-Cal, can you dry clothes?
Yeah, I'm perfectly capable. I have multiple heat settings.
Wow. See, told you.
Do it.
Anyway,
Do it now.
And then I grab like the orc shirt that's like 10 times the fucking Midi-Cal. Can you dry this?
I can try.
I can.
One item at a time, I guess.
It's fine. This is just temporary anyway. I give the clothes to the org, and then like I invite them to get some food, and then hopefully they are willing to tell us what the fuck is going on around here. Oh, that's right. I have to put fish under my food items.
Yes,
many-
Coda also caught more fish at some point.
How many fish do I?
I think I said 3 to 4 pounds.
Okay, I will just put down 5 fish units.
Hell yeah.
You know, we're still doing good on meat, which is surprising to me. Anyway, I'm gonna use chicken meat for this one. Go ahead. What the hell happened around here? What's going on?
Are we, before you respond, are we turning around and going back to Kulovic?
I have to assume, yeah, because
Yeah.
there was no one else.
We'll say
who
that if you
responded,
guys
right?
do decide to stay here, things will get worse. So.
Yeah, no. Fuck no.
Let's
God,
get
no.
out of here.
Alright. So, the captain of the ship is going to be downstairs cooking.
Yeah.
So-
They've already got you guys down here. They've already can get you guys back up.
Okay, so Zivar is the one piloting.
Yeah,
At the
Zavar is
moment.
currently piloting.
Okay.
Oh no, my 7's
Oh
remarkable.
no.
Whatever. You can have listen. The way they like came on here and like was like, oh thank fucking god. I assure you this is gonna be the best fucking meal they've had in days.
Probably.
That's funny.
That's true. That is.
It's
you're not wrong.
mediocre to us, but for them this is like ambrosia.
Have you guys seen any? Sorry. You go.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask that those two, the orc and the kobold, if they were the only survivors.
The orc introduces himself as Onion,
Hi, Onion.
and introduces the black kobold as Char. To which the black kobold starts hopping up and down and shouting what you assume to be obscenities. You actually do understand him. He is cursing out Onion in its entirety about
Oh
how
my God.
his Char is a shortened version and a bastardization of his own name, which is Chartaikem.
Chartaigam. I see.
And he curses the orc, but the orc is like, yeah, sorry, his name is longer, but Char is fine.
Ah!
And
Oh.
that shit keeps happening, bro. We gotta figure out what causes that.
I don't know.
The kobold kind of like puts his hands on his hips and is just like glaring.
Yeah.
But Onion explains that they came north from Bruxburn because they originally were scouting in the wilds and came across undead that they were hunting. They were specifically looking for a commissioned like kill on a powerful beast within the Nairo wilds. They were completely unaware of the situation developing
Oh,
until
boy.
an entire undead army started passing through the Nairo wilds.
Oh boy.
They managed to avoid the larger portion of them and got north to Bruxburn, but the situation in Bruxburn is almost no different. they couldn't find a proper place to hunker down for a longer period of time, so they were going to head further north. The tunnels they were originally going to use were blocked off, so they decided to head overland. And then they encountered even more undead spilling over from Bruxburn. So they've been able to keep themselves mostly hidden. But Onion explains that the whole reason they were commissioned for like the kill on a creature in Nairo Wilds, that money was supposed to go towards figuring out why Char doesn't have like Char's been slowly losing his magic. Onion explains that Char used to be much larger, but has slowly been shrinking in size and has been unable to polymorph back, and insists that Char was once an actual full-grown black dragon, but is now stuck as a kobold.
Fascinating.
That's so fucked, man.
Don't know if that's how it works, but okay.
I look at Char Takim. Am I saying that right? Char Takim?
Char Taikim.
Char Taikim. I look at Char Taikim. I'm like, brother, we will get you home and we will freaking fix this, man. Don't worry, man. We're gonna help you.
Is this guy for sure? For sure? For sure?
Sorry, I took a sip out of my water. This is Char Taikim. He's awesome. I could vouch for him.
Not the 8 insight, girl.
He does
Not even
genuinely seem
rolling
like
to
he's
believe
being honest with you.
This guy's
Guys,
alright.
I think it's good. It's fine.
They at least haven't asked you for money or for anything beyond that. They simply explain to you their situation. And they're both extremely thankful for the food, Abel.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry.
This isn't the first time that a Dragonborn has turned from a Dragonborn to like a fucking full-grown dragon, so it's not out of a realm of possibility for this to happen in reverse.
Oh yeah, definitely. The worrying part is your magic is slowly like losing. That's the worrying part.
I think we could fix this though, because remember back when we had those like Yua fruits, we can just like get more of those. Because that thing has to be producing by now. That tree has to be producing a lot by now.
I have 2.
I mean, it's your fruit, man.
I even have like, I'm pretty sure I wrote it down. I have a Yuva seed in a planter. Actually, how is it going? It says
It's a little
Yuva seed
sapling.
from Estaro. Oh, baby.
Cute. Little cute.
It hasn't produced any fruits yet.
That's okay.
But it does look like a miniature version of the Yuva tree. It's just not tall enough to have started budding yet.
I think I need to repot it soon. Might need to repot.
Probably a good idea.
You
want to put it on the
plant
ship?
that
Fuck no.
Ooh.
Oh wait,
Yes!
in the Chimera? Yes!
Yes!
I thought you meant this ship that we're on right now. I was like, no, I'm not giving this
No,
to
the one that you're
Zavari.
giving back to Zavari? No.
No, fuck no. But in the Chimera,
Oh my
I'll be fine with
God.
that. It could be the centerpiece.
Yes!
But yeah, I can
Come back, Rock.
spare a Yuva fruit actually for Mr. What's your name again?
Wait. Isn't losing...
Eat up, King.
I pull everyone aside. Isn't losing their magical abilities happening everywhere?
It is, yeah. It's I think
Yep.
it's explained that it's because the source of magic, let's just say, I'm gonna call it the juice. The juice is supposed
The
to be in a
juice.
cycle in like the whole of Kaltor. The thing is, the Lich, Loth, is disrupting the cycle by taking the juice out from other things, and so you now have less and less juice in circulation. So it makes sense that the more that Loth takes from either like the dead side and then the alive side, the less magic there is that's like circling through the whole of Kaltor. So it makes sense that this guy this guy's magic, I have to assume one of the more powerful like forms of magic available here in Kaltor is getting sucked out first because he has more magic to take from. So
But my
makes
thing
sense.
is, if it's something that's happening to everyone,
Yeah.
giving the Yuva fruit to this one person is not gonna solve the problem. We're just gonna give them a temporary fix to the problem.
But I thought that the Yuva fruit's magic is actually separate from Kaltor magic. Didn't we have a whole discussion with that?
The tree is growing without impact from the issues you guys have been encountering, like globally.
Yeah, it's a
I think in
completely
previous
different
instances
magic
you've
source.
you've discovered that the Yuva fruit tree grows on a energy that's not directly related to Kaltor or Altora.
Yeah.
But why this guy? Why are we helping this guy in particular?
Out of
Bro,
the
I don't want a
kindness of our
dragon on my
hearts,
side.
Cecile.
What did Dakota
What the
say?
hell? Out of the kindness of our heart. What the hell?
I thought you were supposed to be the nice one. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell?
What the hell, man?
Not.
How am I having more empathy than you?
They
It's
I haven't
not
even seen
about-
most of the world.
empathy.
Listen, it's not about empathy, okay? I
Okay.
empathize with the situation. I think the situation is fucked up. However, when we do need the Yuva fruit to fight Loth, that power is going to be more necessary to us to defeat whatever the fuck we're going to be fighting against than this one guy going back to his fucking original dragon form.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
one
but like,
more.
look at the guy. Look at him.
He's
a little
adorable. I
guy.
don't think he's gonna like me saying that, but
It's a little guy.
He doesn't understand you at all.
perfect.
But also, like,
But you see where I'm coming from.
yeah, well, when we defeat Loth, then everyone's magic comes back on. But I also
Exactly.
understand that, like, the Yuva fruit is, like, it's not entirely, like...
But we have a limited
toxic,
amount
though.
of them. How many do we have in total with the party? I have one.
I have one now if I give the other one to this guy.
I gave mine to Aurello to save Aurello's life. Because I
Okay.
am a hero, unlike some people.
Sorry, saving
I don't
someone's life
think of
goes
myself. I don't think
above
of myself.
getting someone to go back to their dragon form.
Look at him. He's a little guy. Come on.
Okay, if you had one person dying on one side and then another person that's like complaining that they can't go back to their dragon form, who would you give the Yuva fruit to?
This is like a
I would get
fascinating
two.
trolley problem.
I would get 2 Yuva fruits.
If
and
you
give
only
them to
have
both of
one.
them. I would break it in half
Split
and
it
give
in
it to
half.
both. That's right. Your
Yes.
dirty mind tricks can't work on me.
God, Cecile
Okay, so
has
the
been
person-
reading Charles Kirk's fucking literature.
No, don't say that.
No.
Don't say that.
Ew, boo, boo, boo,
Bad
tomato.
joke, bad joke, not good joke.
-2. -2.
But also, I think we'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. I give the fruit to the guy.
Eat up, Buttercup. This will help you.
Well, actually, eat it outside. Eat it up top. Thank you.
It's a little spicy, but it's gonna hit and pack a punch.
He takes the fruit from you. Do you tell him about anything aside from eat up Buttercup? Because he hasn't understood anything you guys have been talking about. In
Okay,
common.
I'm looking at Knife. I'm saying tell him to go upstairs, out on the deck, in the open, away from all of the fucking beams, and then he can eat his fruit.
Follow me, my good sir, and I lead him to an open area where he can safely transform.
Okay.
Assuming it will help
Open
him
deck.
transform. Assuming.
Now, this fruit could help you return you back to your original form. Or it could just, I don't know,
Do something.
just taste really good. Either way, it's a win-win. So,
Okay,
good
now
luck,
I
man.
have to put one fruit on my inventory. One fruit. Okay.
Make sure you eat it all, okay?
You lead him to the top of the
Hiya.
like the top deck of the boat. And
I'm
he
so
takes a
excited.
small nibble of the fruit before just swallowing the rest of it.
Oh God.
I
like
love
like
this
a
guy.
like a dog eating cheese. Like it's just gone in an instant.
It's
Like a
down.
dog eating cheese.
And he looks at you and he goes, "It was good, but I don't think it did anything." And he doesn't manage to finish his sentence before he kind of doubles over and clutches his stomach.
Oh Lord.
Oh, fuck, I need to use
And
a Heimlich maneuver.
and starts howling in pain.
Uh-oh.
Ow!
He reaches an arm out towards you, but you watch in horror as the arm suddenly grows in size and you hear bones start snapping.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. That looks like it hurt.
Mortified.
But you'll be fine. Just power through.
He attempts to stand, but can't really get himself balanced with this sudden change in like his weight distribution. I'm gonna need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh girl.
All of us?
Knife, because she's closest to
Okay.
him.
Okay.
Oh girl. No, I'm looking away. I'm observing from up.
Holy
He goes
crap.
over the edge. He falls into the water.
No.
Bye.
Girl, go after it.
Oh.
Get him!
I
It's just
dive in
water.
there.
Me?
I dive in there.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
just water,
Belle,
it's just water.
hearing the commotion, comes running up the stairs and just doesn't hesitate.
Oh my! I'm like, oh my
Just
God.
dives in.
What do I see? Where do I see him?
By the time you get up and over the edge and you dive into the water, I will say it's like mid-afternoon by this point in time, like early evening. The sun hasn't set yet. So you can see pretty far into the depths.
My
You-
thalassophobia.
You suddenly start suffering thalassophobia.
Ah!
This
You-
fucking scene.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, horrifying.
Yeah.
You see the stream of bubbles come out as he is like violently reacting. His other arm has grown to an enormous size, and the rest of his body is beginning to shift as well. And as soon as you are in the water and can take in the shape, it changes again as two enormous wings sprout from his back.
Oh fuck. All of this is happening underwater?
Yes, yeah.
Oh crap.
And he finally seems to regain control over his own limbs, and begins like swimming towards you.
Oh!
He is much larger now.
I have to assume, yes. Oh god.
Hey,
I scream underwater. Ah!
+2.
I love that.
Well, I can't really respond or say anything, but I guess I'm just like holding my position because like
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's not gonna attack me. I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm a cow. I look delicious, but yeah.
He nearly swims by you, but one of his incredibly large hands like just grabs you and moves you with him.
Oh.
And he climbs up and out of the water and plants you back on the deck of the galleon that you guys are on.
Oh god.
Water is thrown everywhere as you both get ejected from the sea.
Wet cow incoming.
What cow time?
I make a splat noise.
We just got them drying.
Right. He is managing to hover on his own. There is no room for him to land on the galleon.
That's okay. Isn't that good though? Can you ask him if this is his full size knife?
Is this your full size?
Uh,
Also, how do you feel, man?
when he speaks this time, it's significantly deeper. But he indicates, yes, this is like the size that he is used to being. His wingspan alone is somewhere close to like 20 feet.
Oh Jesus.
Holy crap! What the fuck?
Yeah,
Ayo.
that's really big.
He is a fully grown black dragon.
Oh God.
Hey, buddy, you want to like help us like push his boat as like thanks?
Would you like to speed things along? But you can just attach a
Yeah.
harness to him and then attach to the boat. Like, go on, bro.
I mean, sure.
The only thing I'm worried about is how the white dragons will like react to a black dragon intruding on territory, because I don't know how those politics work. So I'm just letting you know, man, we're gonna go into white dragon territory. How do you feel about that?
He dismisses the idea that it's going to be a territorial problem. He says the dragons have been unified for some time following the imbalance, let's say, the imbalance in nature with regards to the undead's presence.
Interesting. That's
Thank
pretty
fucking
awesome.
God. A truce. All right. Well, let's go back to Kolovik and like discuss what we found, I suppose.
Yay!
Shartaikim specifies that he will have to stay in this form. He does not know how much magic the fruit has given him back, and he would rather not be stuck in a polymorphed state again.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Do not fucking worry. At least until like Loth is defeated, you know, and the balance of Kaltor magic is restored. Well, you know, it's better if you don't polymorph until then. Oh, by the way, is the moon still gone?
The moon is still gone, yes.
I see. We still have moon
Can we have it back?
nights.
Can I have it back? Are we like, what are you gonna do, throw Yuva fruit at the sky?
No, I was just like, I just remembered, oh God, that's right, the moon is still gone.
Take the
If
moon.
anybody
and
asks,
take the
we're
take
working
moon.
on it. Okay.
We're fucking working on it, I guess. Well, even though I have no goddamn clue how to even, like, start that. Anyway.
Onion gets a running start and leaps onto the side of Char and climbs up like a portion of his side and back until he can kind of sit right above where like his shoulder joints meet his wings.
Huh.
And
I
they
do
both
that?
say that they'll meet you guys in Kolovik.
Oh man, I want to do that. Okay. They're going on a trip
Favorite rocket ship.
on their favorite dragon ship.
Saw right through the skies, little Einstein.
Okay.
I'm aboard.
I go up to Zivari very wet and go, there's food downstairs if you want it.
She sighs and thanks you.
Just like Zivari looking at like a very wet Abel saying sadly there's food downstairs.
We'll say that you guys make it back into Kolovik as the sun is setting.
I like
Oh,
coloring and
baby.
play.
What the fuck was that? Oh, what the hell?
Pew 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 pew.
Oh, fascinating.
Is that a cheese blaster? What is that?
It's called splatter, apparently.
It's
It's a fixed distance, by the way.
That's so fascinating.
Like, no matter how long your thing is or how short, it's always gonna be in the same like area.
An amount, regardless. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I'll be right back. I have to go poopy.
This is how Abel be
Don't
making mac and
worry.
cheese, just like cheese blasting the hell out of it,
It's fresh cheese, guys. Don't think about it.
right? The what is it? The
Scam
material
cat.
components of the spell involve a full block of Parmesan and cheddar.
Okay, let's go back to Kolovik.
I'll put us back in there.
Yay. Whoa! I'm big. I'm
Huge.
ginormous. And then I look at Devar and I'm like, man, I really wish this would be the last time you lie to me. Here's your 5 gold. Hey man, I promised to pay her at the end, so
That's true.
I'm not a liar.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I go.
Every time you've brought up that Zavari is a liar, or every time that you've mentioned someone lying, Brenier has suddenly appeared in your peripheral.
Oh Jesus.
I just want you to know that every single time that you've like been, especially in regards to Zavari, every time you point out her dishonesty, Brenier gets a little bit closer to cracking her open, like an egg.
Is I don't know if I'm remembering correctly. Is Brenier like the goddess of truth?
She's the goddess of wrath.
Oh, okay. Funny.
But in your time that you've known within like Glacinian, like the Glacinian, like Slate scriptures, the Tidewalkers that follow her teachings live an honest life because they're terrified of what happens if they don't.
Funny. Well.
And judging by like Adzu's use of the staff, like, and subsequent like influence herself from the staff, like Brenier can definitely get under people's like skin. Like,
Oh yeah.
literally.
I bet.
So I love the idea that every single time that you're like playfully making jabs, a god is getting closer to just like breaking this NPC.
I may not be a god, however, I can
I have.
use them. I am divine by proxy.
Yeah, you have both a stalker and somebody in your pocket that could absolutely like cast some really high level spells, do some really high level shit.
Yeah, I just suss out the fucking liars and then be like, stop lying, baby.
You don't want to see what happens if you don't.
But yeah, I say goodbye to the Ivari and I'm like, good luck with my ship once more. My baby girl. I'm saying the baby girl to the ship, by the way.
No, we just assumed you were talking to Zavari.
No. You will never assume. Because
You're speaking directly to the ship, no one else.
I'm speaking directly to the ship when I said baby girl. I like turn my whole body and then like address a beam or something.
Yes, excellent.
At this point, you have to realize Abel means what he means.
What the hell is
Did-
that supposed to mean?
exactly what he means. When he says something, that's what he means. No room for doubt.
So you now have information about the undead
Yes.
advancing on like the south area of Kolovik, way outside the city, but like not so outside of the city that it would it could be ignored. Let's say. Who would you like to present that information to?
First, I want to ask, did we actually ever discuss where we would meet with Onion and Shartiakem?
I don't think so. I think their intention was to find you guys, but it's not. It being that the black dragon can't really polymorph, it's not going to be hard to spot a black dragon.
Okay.
Especially if any of the white dragons do take up issue with his presence, like
Yeah.
you'll know real quick.
Can I retcon and like send a message to Arlo being like, there's gonna be a big black dragon coming over soon. It's a friend.
What happened?
Another one? Okay, sure.
I promise it's a friend.
You guys make a lot of those. Okay.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, wait, we're back. What the hell?
Yeah, we're deciding on who to present the information to first. I would say, because like we got this kind of like assignment from Thava. I would want to say that we go to Thava first about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, because like even if we don't directly tell it to like talk about it to Aurello, I have to assume at some point Thava and Aurello still do communicate with each other, especially in regards to like the sightings of undead. So something this big, like there is a nearby, maybe not source, but there's a nearby kind of like anomaly where the horde could be possibly coming from. It's enough of like, you know, it's important enough that I don't think Thava would hide this information from Aurello. So I think it's better if we go to Thava first about this, and then we can rope in Aurello into the discussions once it gets like really deep and serious. Well, not that this isn't already deep and serious, but like, you know, when it gets like, okay, this is gonna be like a bigger decision than just Thava, basically. You get what I'm saying? Basically, go to Thava.
I think we need to go to Aurello first.
Interesting. Yeah.
Because this information that we have is the big contingency point between like conflict point between the two of them.
Okay, then let's just get them all together in one room then.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Who wants to go get Aurello?
I'll go get
Go
Aurello.
get her. I'll go with you, Sue. I'll go with you.
The
Okay.
two tiefling.
Okay.
Two tieflings.
So the tieflings are gonna go get Aurello, and then everyone else is gonna set up with Thava in like a big room, I suppose, to discuss the details. Good. Yay.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Should we go to the castle? I think
so. Yeah, because that's where both of them are, right?
Thava's at the docks somewhere.
Is Thava at the top?
Thava's down south.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
shit.
we could just like.
Do we,
Yeah.
when we meet Aurello, do we tell them where the rest of you guys are? Or do we, or like, Aurello's gonna ask, like, where's everybody else?
Let's just go to the castle. I have to assume there's a big enough room in the castle.
There's
You know.
probably a big enough room in the castle for that.
Yeah, so let's just like, so the tieflings can go ahead to Aurello and then like let them know that we will be coming to the castle. And hopefully along the way we can like flag down the black dragon and onion. Have them come to like I guess like the courtyard of the the castle, and then they can come in and like corroborate with our information as well, because they were there, like in person, so they could probably give a little more like information other than like our information of just like, yeah, something's happening here, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, excellent, sexy. Let's look for Thava now. Is Zavari coming with us?
She can if you want her to.
Would you like to come with us, Zavari the liar?
Damn.
She
Let
lied
her
to
get
me
up.
twice
Let her-
already.
Let her
And I
get
have
up.
given her-
Let her get up.
No, I have given her multiple times to like say the truth. Never, once, not once, has said the truth to me. No.
If I say yes, you're going to call me a liar. And if I say no, you're also going to call me a liar. So what would you like me to do in this situation?
Be truthful about what you want to do.
I don't want to, but I'm going to anyway. Because I'm too curious.
I see, okay.
You don't want to come with us?
I don't like you.
Damn.
I love this. I have like negative 5 million points with Zavari.
What do you mean you don't like us?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Would you like to go down the list of things that your party has done to and/or for me?
Sure.
The big one is the ship. The ship's great.
Uh-huh.
We fought a kraken on the last ship. Who fucking knows what caused that to happen? We almost capsized.
Oh yeah.
I thought you liked adventure. Damn.
I
Or
love
less
adventure. I don't like being called a liar.
But you are one.
But did you lie?
Why does that fucking matter?
Because that
It
makes you a
matters to
liar.
me. It matters to
Because
me.
if you lie, you're a liar.
Everyone's ganging up on Zavari.
Do you
No,
see now
I'm-
why I don't have a good time whenever I'm with you guys?
Oh, not at
Yeah,
all.
because we call you out for what you do and what you are. You just don't like it because you don't want to face the truth.
Whoa. Whoa. Spitting facts. Holy crap.
Change starts from within, and I touch my chest.
Holy
fuck?
holy chills. Holy chills.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Just to be clear, Abel was the only one that calls you a liar.
No, I'm also calling her a liar.
Also, now you're calling
Abel
her
and
a liar.
Coda.
Okay.
You're just a
And-
bad liar, and that's like okay. You
The
accept
third
that.
to
You should accept
14
that.
persuasion? What are you persuading her of?
My
That
words.
She's a liar.
Shut the fuck up. This is horrible. This is going horribly. Fucking Jesus.
All right, y'all just go get Thava. That's fine. We'll meet you guys at Aurella's castle.
Did my words mean anything to her?
She begins taking her earrings off.
Ah! No!
You wanna fight me? Me?
Hey, I got money on.
Out of everybody
Coda.
here, you wanna fight me?
You're
The
I got money
monk?
on Coda.
How is okay? Before
My whole
before-
career is throwing hands.
before anything happens, how are Carlos, Bernier, Zara, Norris, and Terville feeling?
Uzara and Noros are absolutely taking bets.
Oh my god, what the fuck ever.
I'm also
Okay.
taking a bet. I'm taking a bet.
I thought you were with Cecile. I thought you two were gone by now.
Yeah, I'm
I
assuming
mean-
the tieflings went and got...
Damn. Yeah, we are gone.
I
then.
love the
You guys
idea
are
that we're
fucking
going to take
gone.
so long in this like dragging Zavari away from the dock situation that Aurello and the tieflings are going to get down to where Thava is, and Thava's going to be like, the rest of them didn't fucking show up yet.
Tava's like, What do you mean,
What do you
we were
mean?
supposed to meet?
Yeah, right. Exactly, bro.
Okay.
Didn't get the memo ahead of time.
So, what about Tyrell and Rainier then?
I'm gonna say Tayril wants to de-escalate the situation. I think seeing the back and forth is starting to make them uncomfortable, and they are gonna step in if no one else does. Bernier does not seem to be moving, but that shine across her right eye is back again.
Oh God.
And
Jesus.
she does extend an arm out, which then also results in that same kind of shine casting over her right hand as well.
Oh my God. Something's gonna happen.
Zavari freezes in place as she goes to reach for one of the rings on her finger. And does not move.
Uh-oh. What's happening? I like wave a hand in front of her face. What's going on? You good?
She is unresponsive. If she hears you or sees you, she does not move.
Oh my God. Okay. What is girl? What is going on now? Can I pick her up?
Yeah, sure. You can try. I'll use probably a strength check.
Oh shit. Well, more not pick her up. Maybe just like kind of see if I can pull her.
Okay.
Oh God, I'm not very strong.
She's significantly heavier than you'd expect her to be.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well.
You don't manage to get her. You manage to get her to take a single step forward.
Okay. Not entirely paralyzed then.
How tall is
Grenier's
she?
hand closes and pulls back, and at this point in time, Zavari seems to snap to attention and is about to take the ring completely off and stops and is kind of staring down at where the ring should be on her finger. She hastily puts it back on and opens up her hand to reveal that she has the rest of her ear jewelry.
Oh.
And she mumbles under her breath about how, it wouldn't be worth it.
Because I'm so sexy and big.
You know what?
That's
You
why it
need to
wouldn't
stop
be worth it.
talking. You need to stop talking. Is there? Hold on. Let me look at my spells. Damn. Okay. I could use blindness deafness on Dakota.
What? Why me?
I love how much the cleric is just like, my party members are acting like assholes, or I don't like my party members today, therefore
I didn't do anything but
I will
spit
exact
truth and
violence.
facts.
I will remove 1 sense from them today.
I didn't
That's a
do
treat.
shit. I was just gonna stand there, let her hit me, and then dodge out of the way like a cool person.
Yeah, I didn't seem like that. Let me look. Hold on.
This is like that fucking wiki image of some guy pushing down a wolf.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
fucking
Jesus.
oh no, I know which meme you're talking about. The one with the fucking watering hose and the wolf climbing the fence like spray bottle and cats, bro.
Yamaro.
I don't think I'm gonna say Dimitri probably didn't go with the tieflings. Dimitri's probably still with you guys. And he's actually the one to step forward. And kind of extends a hand to Zavari after she puts all of her jewelry back on.
Oh, interesting. This is really gonna be funny. Okay, I go. Is everyone cool now?
I've been cool. I was born cool. I turned into a tiger.
Whatever. Anyway, my exotic pet.
Oh.
The tiger Labubu.
If no one's gonna respond, I'm gonna be like, okay, everyone's good now. Let's go to Thava and keep an eye for a black dragon in the sky. Let's haul ass. I asked.
Yeah, you guys
one-
probably should catch up on like. Meanwhile, the tieflings get to the castle at the within the same time frame. Morello is.
Sure.
You guys got there pretty early. Like, they argued for some time.
I was gonna say, I was like, yeah.
You guys have have solved all your issues, but we'll say that within the time span I just spent building up Zavari and Coda fighting, tieflings have definitely made it to the castle already and everything. Morello is in the middle of talking with someone over the same program that you've seen them speak with Adol on. And if there's someone talking back to them, you can't hear it. It's either concealed within their own whatever is projecting the sound to them, you guys cannot hear. And the screen is translucent. You see kind of vague shapes. But as soon as you do walk in, Urlo finishes up the call and kind of waves you in. Hi.
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 We have news.
What kind of news?
The
Where's the rest of your party?
They went to grab Thava because we're gonna give you the news together.
Okay.
Dice just looks at Cecile with blank eyes and a gape now, okay, we're just saying that out loud. I mean,
Why would we not?
Dive did not voice that thought out loud real quick, but she's thinking it. It's clearly on her face.
They'll give you a huh expression.
Knife just shakes her head. She's like, yeah, we have some news for you. When we went go to.
No,
Yeah.
we're gonna give the news to them together. Shut the fuck up. Block.
Okay.
On the
Okay.
head.
Oh, okay.
So, you two are here, which means the other 6 of you went to Thava instead.
Yes.
And the news is important enough that you needed to inform me, but not important enough to do so now.
Group vote. It was a group vote. So
What?
it was a group vote. Democracy. To be honest, it'd be easier. It'd just be easier to say with everyone here, because then we don't have to have,
the same meeting twice.
Seriously.
It is an important news, but it's not urgent news. If it was urgent, we would have told you.
I mean, yeah, it's not that urgent, to be honest, considering what we saw, but it is important, so you guys can know what to do.
Stop talking about whatever we saw.
I didn't say anything. I keep almost wanting to say it because I'm it's taking too long.
They should be here any minute. Any minute. Any minute now.
Any minute now.
A little pop up in the corner of the screen is just everyone arguing at the docks.
I love that, yeah.
It flips to Noros and Uzara betting.
Where's that? You know what I need? I know what I need. Hold on. I gotta it's an old meme format. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. This is the perfect time for the shut my bitch ass up Dakota.
Zimbao?
Shut my bitch ass up. Simbao?
Wait, where,
Zimbao?
where? Zimbao? Zimbao?
What?
Zimbao?
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 Zimbao? Zimbao? Zimbao?
Zimbao?
Y'all remember this meme template? Y'all remember this one?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Wait.
yes, yes,
Is it
yes.
funny?
It's one of my favorite fucking ones, bro.
Noros, Uzara, and then like knife.
Somehow, yeah, Knife just has like a telepathic understanding that some shit's about to go down. Is like, I got 20 on whoever.
Knife is the one looking into the camera, but like she's a little like faded. She's a little like faded. Oh my god.
One of the greatest
whatever.
versions of this one I ever
Stupid
did was
man.
like fucking Catra versus She-Ra.
Oh
Like
Jesus.
Scorpio being the one in pink who's just like screaming and panicking. And Bo and Glimmer in the background like
And fighting.
How about this one?
exactly, bro.
Oh
100%.
Lord. Anyways.
They should be here any minute now.
This should be here.
Uh,
now.
so we'll say that Aurello, after like a quiet minute of deliberation internally, they say, I have trusted you before. I'm going to choose to trust you now. I apologize in advance for any ugliness that may come from this interaction.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god, Aurello.
Stop fighting! Stop fighting! You two need to work on something. I don't know what, but you need to work on something.
Why are y'all fighting?
Because Thaba wants us to keep our manpower, which I understand. Our manpower will get us very far. I have had doors open to me to grant me access to things that would keep our irreplaceable components of the city, our people, off the front lines. I just need to work with the dwarves more. I have already made a lot of really good deals with them. That's the reason we have some of the advancements we already do. Things that have allowed Thava, if she wanted it, to not have to go out and scout herself. But she refuses.
So you're
She doesn't trust what we've been
Sorry.
given from the dwarves. And I can't blame her, but I have not seen the downsides of this path.
Okay.
We have.
Why? No, yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask, like, why does Thawa not trust this technology?
She says it's no different than my reluctance to magic. She says, if anything, it's something we understand less.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this you can understand it more than magic. Because with this is like based in like the reality you have, like not reality, I'm sorry, with like materials that you make from, the world, right? Magic is different, where you take energy from like I don't know, mana or whatever the fuck. What does this magic even come from? From where, right? But with our technology, the technology that you're using, it's where the power is coming from. So I don't know why Bob is saying that.
Because I understand why Thava's saying it. But it's
Wait, why?
because technology is something that only exists because of the Starfall. We wouldn't have technology if not for almost literally scavenging. Like
Uh-huh.
magic is the thing that developed naturally in the planet, but technology didn't. So it's not like we can explain how a tablet works to Tava. We can't explain how we can communicate across long distances without a magical component. We don't know if we had to create this thing right now. I don't think we would be able to create it from scratch.
But that's
So
the thing though, we can learn. We can like learn with like trial and error. Same with magic. You know, you learn with trial and error. And the whole thing about like the starfall, like this is not like this is foreign technology to us, but it's not like uh a new thing, at least in my experience, where technology is like new. It's more so like I have a new invention from another like continent, and I bring it to another continent where they're like less technologically advanced. It's like they just have to learn. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems really silly to me.
I agree. We learn how to use these tablets, we learn how to use the technology. But
The dwarves are clearly learning a lot, so they've got it packed. So if Kolovic like is able to like harness technology, they really will be stronger for it. So I'm kind of on Aurella's side here. But
I'm also
I also don't see wanting to like fortify defenses as a bad thing though. It's just the way that Thought was going about it is like really silly to me.
Hmm.
the thing I think about is that like when we dealt with the dwarves in the Force of Steel, they were trying to hurt, and they were trying to hurt us through Killian and Zara, um,
Those bastards.
because of the Maloxian blood that they needed for their technology,
Yeah.
and they purposefully tried keeping themselves separate from the surface world, basically. And they didn't have any magic because they knew the consequences of someone learning magic and technology. So why are they interacting with Aurelos specifically? What do they gain from this exchange?
Tell us
That
about
would be
these deals
something.
you've been having. Like, what these deals that you said are really good for you. What have they given you in return for their technology?
The blueprints that they've handed to us, and the technology, the pre-built stuff that they have sent, have been in exchange for manpower. They do not have enough bodies down there to mine the resources that they need to mine. We've given them Goliaths.
Right. Okay. It's all making sense now. Sorry, it's been like a week.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, so here's what I'm understanding. You've been giving out people to help with uh dwarven work. In exchange, you've been getting machines. Dava sees that as uh like you're just giving out our people for something that she doesn't understand. And I
Yeah,
could
zero sum
see
essentially.
yes, I see it. I see why Dava would be so pissed off. But again, like the faster you can expedite this process, the better it'll be to get those guys back. I mean, how long do they say they're going to be using your guys for? Not, it can't be for that long, right?
The contract would be for a couple of months. We would rotate them out.
Interesting. Okay. Hmm. And the people you have here, are you like teaching them how to use the technology?
As much as we can, yeah. Anybody that wants to learn, and then of course anybody that has been sent to Valtherim to assist has been in a volunteer pool instead of a draft.
All
How
right,
many do
just
you
don't.
send?
Oh yeah, how many did you send?
At a time or all together?
At a time.
They've usually asked for a couple of hundred, anywhere from 2 to
Mhm.
500.
Right.
How many have you
And are they
sent in
being taken
total?
care of?
I'll be honest, I've lost count.
Orella, what the
Wait,
fuck?
wait, that's scary. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean you lost count? These are your people. What do you mean you lost count?
I've been keeping track in logs. I know who's there and how long they've been there and when they're set to get rotated back. But we have needed a lot from the dwarves.
Okay.
For what?
We found something after you guys left, with the capacity to power the city, and its defenses. The technology we have right now is enough to get us by, but that only goes off of what is generated through solar energy and wind energy. We have a power cell that if we could create a rig to be able to access the energy stored within it, we would no longer be directly reliant on just those two sources. We could genuinely fortify Kolovik.
Whoa.
How many have come back?
Of the Goliaths?
Yeah.
With the rotations that we've had, the first batch was set to come back last week, and all of them returned.
How are they?
They're glad to see the sun again. A lot of them have undergone some physiological changes. It has taken them some time to get readjusted to how bright things are.
When you say you want to fortify Kolovik with the new power cell, what do you mean by fortify?
It would allow us to create proper defenses, stronger walls, better barriers, something that goes beyond like the steel and flesh we have available to us now. We could make projectile weapons the same way the dwarves have. We could get something that allows us to push the undead out.
Have you sent anyone to study?
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sure the people over there are studying already.
If they're just there to mine, which is what you said, you getting all this technology without having people that know how to use it? They have colleges, they have universities there.
Oh, you gotta have like exchange student program. Oh,
Some
it's
of
so
those we've sent have
genius.
volunteered for that exact reason.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. That's actually great. Actually,
Okay.
I hope you're being taken care of over there.
Because otherwise you'd be dependent on the dwarves forever.
It's not the agreement we have in place. And the dwarves don't see us that way. At least not that I can tell.
I mean, last time we went, actually, I'm not saying anything. Oh,
Huh?
nothing. So anyway,
My question is, Why would they
Yeah.
make that deal with you, the Goliaths, and not with, I don't know, Dagfeldir, with other dwarves?
They already had deals in place with Dagfeldir, and that is part of the reason they reached out to us, and vice versa. They lost contact with Dagfeldir some time back. They needed another
Oh.
resource for steel specifically. We've sent them what we can.
Hmm.
They don't have means to make more of the cores out of the crystals that were being mined out of Thagfeldir. But a byproduct of that was also that the rock was rich with carbon. We now provide that. They haven't been able to figure out what happened to Thagfeldir yet.
I guess we gotta put that on the map, huh?
But we've also been working on creating a Northern Alliance of sorts.
That's nice.
We've worked directly with the dwarves and with cures as well. We communicate for the sake of making sure we keep eyes peeled for the undead and do what we can to strengthen our 3 hubs. Adil is not as on board with it. I think he is more comfortable with the way Cures runs as it is. And I would never push him to do something he's not comfortable with.
Man, they sure are taking a lot of time.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Have you met any
At
girls?
Gotta
Have you
love
met
this
any
point in
girls?
time,
Orla?
you guys have started walking that direction at least, or at least you're almost to the tent. You don't hear the rest of your party.
Wait, are we walking to Dava?
I assume that's what's been happening this entire time. You guys have been in the castle and then you guys moved on. You still beat the rest of the party there.
Brother.
Hey man. Hey.
What?
And
Okay.
you both get to bear witness to entering the tent and Thava smiling immediately at the sight of both of you, and then Aurello walking in and Thava immediately frowning.
That's valid.
Oh, God bless him.
Okay, we're waiting for the other. Hey, Knife, can you send a message to them because we're here?
Hey, we're close. We're close. Hey.
I can almost hear a bell.
I could almost hear a bell. It's working. It's working.
Thava stares at the 3 of you and says, "Who's almost here?"
The rest of them. The rest of us. We got separated. They should be here, but...
Okay, you can let me know when the rest of you guys arrive, and they can wait outside. And she
Damn.
gestures to Aurello.
What the fuck?
Awkward.
Awkward.
Aurello frowns, but does remove themselves from the tent.
Damn, okay. This really is a lover's spat.
Tee.
Let's see it right now.
Yeah.
Fucking done.
POV, you're watching lesbians try and make vacation plans.
Oh god.
Do you have a nail thingy?
Which one? Like the clippy or file?
The clippy.
I'll go grab it. I'll be right back.
It's not the... It's the cuticle one. The precision one.
Oh, Clippy.
Aren't they both in the car? Oh, okay. Maybe, I don't know.
See.
Ah. Julie, will you do the thing with me for the rest of our lives?
Ah, thank you.
Sorry, I laughed as hard as I did because we recently heard a. We recently read a story on what was it? I think r slash
It was r slash.
About a gay couple that went and got married, like eloped and got married, and they're like lesbian friends who decided, like, upon hearing the news that it was going to become a double wedding, and then proceeded to make all the worst possible choices.
Fascinating.
Like, and so the gay couple got married and had a great time in Gibraltar, and their lesbian friends who opted to cheap out and take like trains to get to the same place showed up late, had a bad time, like
Oh god.
didn't want to go to the same restaurant, so went to a different restaurant, but then didn't book reservations and then couldn't get into the restaurant. Like,
Love it.
God.
it's just
Love it.
unfortunate. It's just like such a tragedy, honestly. Oh, that's why he was complaining. I was wondering why the cat was losing his fucking mind, just because he was supposed to have gotten food. He's like, look, Rana got food. Where's my food? Where food? Where food? Food. Like,
What?
it's so fucking funny.
The other day it was Toast's birthday, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get up and go buy bread so I can make like French toast.
Toast.
Happy birthday.
They wish you happy birthday.
Thank you.
I don't know if you didn't hear them.
It was very quiet. I'm not sure what I heard, but it was just it processed way too late.
That's a birth toast.
Birth toast? Yes.
Birth toast.
Toast was birthed.
Oh my god. Really?
So I got up from the bed, and Twig just walked into the room, and I was like, "Good morning, little man." He's like, "What?" I was like, "Shut the fuck up." He's like, "What?" I was like, "You're gonna wake up to what?"
Oh my god.
He meows exactly like that, with the question mark at the end.
It's so funny because he's gotten so large, but his vocal cords have stayed the exact same. So he sounds like he's prepubescent at all times.
A baby.
He's huge.
Okay, so the rest of the party shows up. Let's
Yes.
see.
Finally. Oh,
Finally,
what took you guys so long?
Well, would you like to explain?
I spoke straight facts and truth. No one couldn't handle it.
Never fucking mind. They started. They were close to like beefing it in the dogs. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well,
okay.
they beefed, but what I meant is they were this close to throwing hands.
I would have won.
In public?
Yes, in fucking public.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, I know.
Over what?
whether or not I'm a liar.
Well, are you?
Oh my god! I will just leave. I don't have to be here, bro.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Now we have another lesbian spat.
It's not
I had to,
another
sorry.
lesbian spat.
Let's fucking do this.
Alright.
We got two bitches to.
You got two bitches to give news to,
Did we,
and also try and keep them from killing each other.
Did we flag down the dragon while we were
Oh, yeah.
walking?
Do we have another flare?
will
mean,
say.
oh yeah,
Go ahead.
no. I was gonna say like I don't even know if the dragon is gonna fit inside of this fucking tent.
Yeah.
But we
This
still
is
need their like accounts, right?
this is why I suggested we go to the courtyard, but I don't know what happened to that plan.
Y'all took too long.
Okay, if we flag down the dragon, we can get on the dragon's back and we can go to the courtyard. How about that?
You guys want to go back to the castle grounds?
Might as well. There's a lot of tension happening right now. Maybe a walk could do some wonders to these fools.
Aurora will agree to it. Lava is reluctant, but does end up handing over her notes and her map to one of the guards that's next to her before following you guys with some distance between her and Aurora.
Dramatic.
No, don't make it worse.
Girl, they're making it worse.
Alright. Why the fuck are dragons?
You make it back to the courtyard, and there is more than enough space for a dragon to land, but they don't appear right away. Lava's the first to get like kind of antsy. And Zavari kind of rolls her eyes before pulling her gun from its holster and firing another flare into the sky.
Oh, damn, okay.
Out of the clouds above, you do see a sudden huge black shape descend. All wings and horns first, before the rest of it comes into shape. It lands surprisingly gracefully, with all 4 feet on the ground in what was previously a Dakabi pen, which the dogs are now very interested in this new larger dog.
Yay! I forgot about the copies.
Same.
Onion hops off the back of Char.
Welcome.
Thava is not thrilled about the sudden presence of a dragon. And Aurello is equally like miffed, kind of crosses their arms and is like, a dragon.
Hey,
This
I
is
did
what
send
you
the
guys
text.
needed to show us?
No. They're pivotal to what we saw, actually. Are we all together in one place now?
Yeah, we'll say that everyone's gathered in the courtyard. Let me move everybody.
Yay.
I don't think everyone fits, but like,
That's okay.
That's fine.
we'll just.
Don't worry about it.
Can I please? I can't move Brindier because she's too close. There you go. She was too close to a bell, so it just kept having me move a bell instead.
Oopsie. Okay. So we can talk first about. Should we talk about the kind of green glow right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So during our reconnaissance on the southern part of Kolovik, we did see a very ominous green glow bordering, I suppose, like the forests and the ice lands near Mount Rainier. And we couldn't really confirm whether that is the source of a horde. However, we did notice that there were undead around the area, also emitting the same green glow. We don't have any concrete information besides that, and we can only really suspect the possibility of another general in the same vein as Xavier, being either made or already made, and that green glow is just basically kind of the equivalent of like a base. Again, nothing concrete other than there is a green glow, and that can explain why you keep encountering stragglers coming from the south of Kolovik. The reason why you have a dragon in your courtyard right now is because Chartiakem and Onion here are witnesses to it on foot. We rescued them off the coast. And then I just like introduced Onion and Chartiakem. This one only speaks in Draconic, unfortunately.
Thava immediately agrees with your is immediately on board with whatever you guys have going. She thanks you for your reconnaissance and is slightly accusatory, but simply holds firm to the fact that they need more people to guard further south to make sure that whatever's coming north to them doesn't make its way all the way into the city.
Mm-hmm.
Like, clearly something is going on down there.
Oh yeah. The thing is,
Aurelio
like,
is silent for some time before kind of chewing on their own words. You can tell that there's sort of a internal conflict going on, because they do initially respond with, well, how do we know? And then they kind of quiet down. They're like, if I'm to believe the accounts that I've heard, and obviously I trust you guys and what you've done and what you've seen, then I believe the answer does not lie in putting more people at our southern border, but rather finding a way to harness this energy that we have. Even if I was to call back everybody from Valtharim, I don't believe it would be enough if we were fighting somebody with the same capacities as Xavier.
oh yeah. Can I like ask back to when Dakota asked for Fran in the sphere of Melora? Can I ask back to that scene? You didn't you I think like the scene didn't show anything except for like a few stragglers, right?
It was the gradual increase of groups heading north. It was like a couple at a time, then a dozen at a time, then a group of at least like 40 or 50.
Okay.
That when one started heading north, it was like something got communicated without sounding off.
Hello.
Hello. I see. Okay. And we didn't know Fran's exact location at that time, right?
Not really. Unfortunately, everything in the forest kind of looks the same.
Yeah, okay, I figured. Okay. But, okay, you said forest. So, it's probably, the vision just kind of, like, showed stragglers. Probably either coming from Bruxburn, or, like, leftovers from Bruxburn, or just like the undead that kind of radiated from that green source and then just like ended up getting turned into a horde that's going up north. Okay. I mean, what would you harvest the energy for?
Weapons, defenses,
Mhm.
sustenance. If we have less people having to till fields and harvest crops, if we can use beasts for power instead of meat,
Okay. So, and this is just like me talking and not a bell. But like, so currently, Aurella's position to me reads as like we're going to like hunker down and like persevere, basically, kind of like shell tactic or whatever.
Mhm.
Turtling.
they very much believe that if they can crack whatever like code is necessary for harnessing the power within the cell, that they can beef up Kolovik's defenses enough to weather the storm.
Okay, so yeah, so like a turtling tactic, and then
Exactly.
Thava's is no, we go to the source.
Essentially,
Okay.
Thaba like sees the potential in technology, but it is such an unknown variable. But at the very least, she knows she can rely on her own steel, her own axe, her own hammer, her own, and the people next to her. Like, those are factors that she can actually account for. She does not like working on hypotheticals.
That's fair. Okay, now this is Abel now talking. What has been the results of both of yours tactics?
Whoa.
Yes? Hello? What was that? What?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. Something is happening. I like, genuinely don't fucking know what's going on.
Touches the ground. Someone cooked here.
No, you did not.
Touches
Anyway.
someone cooked.
But yeah, Abel asks like, what has been the results of like each other's tactics? Because obviously, this kind of like stalemate between the two has been happening since, I have to assume, since Xavier, right?
Yep. Yeah.
So,
Realistically, like, the thing is, Aurelio didn't start having an agreement with the dwarves until their arm allowed them to start building up the city, which happened following Xavier.
yeah.
And Aurelio didn't have an agreement with the dwarves until their new leader came into power, which would have happened after you guys left the dwarves.
Yeah, so that's like a good chunk of time by
Yeah,
then.
it's been a little while.
So, obviously, Kolovik's still standing. So something worked. But I want to know exactly, like, what they've been doing and what the results have been, I guess. Because, like, I see merit in, like, turtling, essentially. I have to assume a lot of the population here in Kolovik, even the ones who aren't really, even the ones who are like ready to take up arms, they probably don't want to leave Kolovik when they can. But I also see, like, merit in trying to get to the bottom of it, because obviously, like, from what Thava has said, there has been consistently like occasional stragglers coming from the south, which means there's like it's basically like just like band-aid solutions to a deeper problem. So I can see why Thalva wants to like deal with it now, just so they don't have to like worry about it later. Also because it's really close to Kolovik. But I also see like, you know, Kolovik's a vulnerable population. I mean, like, if I remember correctly, I think we only saved like 2/3 of Kolovik. Was it?
Yeah, I think at
2/3?
the end of it, it was like, the city was originally like I think 200,000 strong,
Uh-huh.
and has about 150,000 now.
Yeah, so we kind of like and that was like the fucking everything going on here too.
Yeah.
So
That was 150,000 that made it off of Kolovik originally to Vikessa before returning to Kolovik and being slaughtered a second time.
yeah.
As one does.
So, you know, like it's I get the like I want
They don't exactly have the means to make more Goliaths right now.
Yeah.
Like-
I also get the like it's very hard to protect like a large populace without exerting a lot of like resources to not even like they can't even confidently say that there's a safe place for them, you know? Like
Exactly.
it's so I get both of their sides. The issue is also just kind of like they need to work together. But right now, cause like right now Thalva's issue is like manpower, right? It's basically manpower. And Aurelo's is like being able to decode the cores so that like could funnel into like better energy sources.
Exactly.
So this is my current thinking, which is we promised Brenier that we will help her. So far, Kolovik has been standing, maybe at a stalemate, but standing. My current thought is that I would like to help Brenier first because Kolovik is still standing. And once we resolve Brenier, I think I would like to go to the source of the green glow on the border of Kolovik and Bruxbrunn. The forest line, basically. Because, like, right now, like, I'm like, okay, something is working because everyone's still here. You know, the few stragglers that do get through, I have to assume, like, the guard posts in the southern area gets culled immediately. Otherwise, you know, Kolovik wouldn't be fucking here right now. So Thalva's kind of like, I would say, precautions is helping. And I do like agree there's merit in like getting research done on the cores, because obviously, you know, the population got a fucking like chunk out of it taken out, and your resources are probably very thin still because you're recovering from a literal like zombie outbreak. What's another day? Basically, is what I'm saying. Give us a day to like resolve Brenier, and then we can help Thalva go to the bottom of it. You know? That's my current like thought process. I don't know what anyone else's like thoughts are. But like, if the vision that we got of Fran from earlier is current, that means there is a horde coming north right now. If I remember, maybe like 40-ish, 40. So much to think about. Can we ask the dragon to help Thava out?
Onion and Char have both been hearing your explanation of things. And when you mentioned the idea of having Char assist, he nods without question. He says, I can also talk with the white dragons in the area.
Ooh.
And even if we don't have breath weapons worthy of use without risking our own, we could at the very least act as vessels. If there is anyone in the city capable of making things like alchemist's fire or
Oh yes, definitely.
bombs.
Didn't I meet someone like that last time? Very sketchy looking one, right?
Well, there's been a couple people in Kolovik that can absolutely do that.
I remember.
I don't know if they
like,
should have that capacity, but they're definitely like
Yeah,
they know how to.
You could literally have like fucking bombers going over the horde. That could at least like stave the flow, especially because like you know, like I have no doubt that the Goliaths can take on like multiple undead at the same time, but like it's still gonna be an endurance test essentially. So even
Yeah, so
like,
Tartaikam and Onion are both on board with regards
Yeah.
to like mobilizing a force of whoever's left as far as the dragons go.
mhm,
Because some may be
yeah.
stuck in polymorphed positions like he was, but any of them that are still in a dragon form and could still fly can still act as vessels.
Yes, yeah. Oh my god, guys, we have to fucking deal with Loth. Like, stat. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Where is this dude?
Well,
been
we're trying to
dilly-dallying.
find him. Well, I guess that's
I need
our
that,
next plot.
Where's that gif of like this hamster is 1,000 kilometers away from you and it's like
Is it gonna be Loth when we find him? But yeah,
Grab by the collar.
you need to die, undead. You need to undie. I don't know how to. Whatever. Anyway, so what's everyone's thoughts? Cause like that's my current thought. My current thought is I think Kolovik can still stand strong for a little bit, doing whatever the fuck they have been doing. We can resolve Brenier's like pieces, and then we can touch back again with Kolovik, and you know we can investigate the southern part up to the green glow, and then we can continue on to Bruxburn from there. We can also like stop by. We can also go to Dakota's village, see what the fuck is going on with that, cause like hello, and excuse me, and then we can make our way to Bruxburn. We have fast travel, guys. Oh my god, we have fast travel. But yeah, that's my current thing. My thing is that I think Kolovik can still like survive for like a day or two without our intervention. We should
Probably.
it gives us time to help Brenier out, because I'll be honest with you guys, this little freak is a little powerful, a little not even little anymore, very very powerful, and I think should be very helpful with us.
Little freak Bernier?
Little freak Brenier, yes.
Okay.
Little freak Brenier. Um, and you know, she's given us like a lot of insight on like divine things and just like things in general that I think is really helpful. So I want to do her character side quest. You know?
She's the third god, fourth god you've found,
Yeah, question mark.
and the only one that seems to have retained any sort of power.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
Myru
mean-
has his flexibility, and like Norris and Uzara have their
Hashtag my
capacities.
owl.
Yeah, they got their capacities. I still appreciate them. I love their company. Dimitri is here.
I like
Thus-
my owl.
What about Dimitri? He's not a god.
I just said Dimitri's here. I love his company. I give Dimitri a thumbs up with no context whatsoever.
You're just kind of like, okay. Also, gives a
Also-
thumbs up back.
Have Bernier and Maru ever interacted? Like, since we got Bernier? Since we rescued Bernier?
Not that you know of.
So she probably doesn't even know that we have that.
I think he's spoken up on the console before when you guys were talking about like the incoming call from Adel. I'm pretty sure Pam was the one to respond, but Myro absolutely would have also like had some sort of interaction.
Ah, okay.
But Bernier has made no attempt to interact with him directly.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I guess there's no reason to at the moment.
Yeah.
Would he like to? I come out and pose with my little owl.
Okay, hold on. We're getting sidetracked again. Come on, guys.
Okay, no worries.
Let's resolve the lesbian tension in here, and then we can resolve the other lesbian tension in Bernier, and then we can resolve my lesbian tension and Niles. And the
To those with
chorus.
eyes to
lesbian
see, whatever
tension.
Killian and Tyrell have going on is also lesbian tension.
And also lesbian.
Absolutely, 100%.
Whatever the fuck is going on with Killian and Tyrell.
The situationship that is happening between them.
the weird situationship between these two that still hasn't been resolved fully, in my opinion.
The way I see it is that they're two like stars that are starting to collapse, and the like gravity the gravity they're both putting off is enough to keep them both in a spiral, but not enough for either to consume the other.
Oh my god. Wow, how
That's an
poetic.
incredibly romantic way of putting it. Yes.
So when will you two collide?
Girl.
Maybe next time on
Collide?
D&D.
Maybe next time.
Collide?
Yeah.
Like a
Let's
call.
collide.
Collide. Come on.
There's so many jokes I could make. I'm not going to. I'm so powerful.
Just make-
I'm so.
Just make one.
The implication of it is enough.
Agreed.
SpongeBob.
So Thava is the first to agree to the terms of holding out for another day, as long as she has the backup of
The dragons.
yeah. She speaks with Onion directly, and kind of makes an agreement with him, which Aurello would be slighted at, but like can't argue realistically. You kind of see their face soften a little bit as they realize that Thava has been handling deals probably exactly like this one for months.
Yeah, you need to resolve this, dude. You genuinely need to like sit down and like reprioritize some of your life.
Thank you. I didn't already realize that a couple of times over. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
But you didn't hear it from a cow before.
You know what? That does make it different. Thank you.
Okay.
You don't think you've ever heard... Aurello has been sarcastic with you once. Probably once in their entire existence.
Oh my god. I love being a horrible, horrible little creature. I take it completely sincerely, by the way.
Excellent.
And I, I like move to do like a handshake with Orella, and then like I slip a potato card in between.
Yes.
Call me whenever you need me.
Sure thing. Not if you're needed, when you're needed.
When you need me. You're in a
I'm not
crisis?
good.
I'm on my
I'm
way.
not good.
I'm on my way.
Where is the
I must
fucking...
cross oceans, but I will be there. You bet your bottom dollar.
So, settled, I suppose.
This
Shall
one.
we go track down the rest of my body, or do we have other side quests we would like to do?
No, you are the current side quest. Let's go.
Oh, excellent! I'm a side quest. Fantastic.
Listen, once again, the main plot that brought us here, unfortunately, was not you. It was Loth. It was Loth. But you
To
are
be
the
fair, from the sound of it,
important
that
side
guy
quest.
is the main cause of almost everyone's problems. So I see why
yes.
he's at the top of the list.
Yes, and then I show Brenier my sick ass like scar. Look at this.
Thava notices and is like, "Oh shit, you have one too," and like lifts up the back of her shirt so she can show off that her entire back is just carved in that same sickly green lightning.
Oh shit!
my God.
We pose. Oh shit!
What's that? What's that old movie that's just like, "Oh, I got a back tattoo. Oh, what does mine say?" Like, hold on.
God.
Oh, it's from Dude, Where's My Car? So one of them says dude and one of them says sweet. It's really good. We've sent that clip. But yeah, no. So Bernier's privy to this information now and doesn't seem to have too much of a reaction, but is like, okay, yeah, we find the rest of my body and then we put this dude in the ground again.
Yes, hopefully.
Hey man, did it once, can do it again.
Someone thought Germo was fictional? That's wild.
Germa? Of course. He's not real.
He is fictional to me, yeah. It's true. Okay. I guess like people are settled. I tell Thava and Rollo that hopefully things work out. Let's go to the Chimera.
Okay, the plan is to take the Chimera
Yeah.
to go searching.
Yeah, let's just like put Brenier on the radar.
Hell yeah.
Plug that bitch in.
Plug that bitch in. Oh, and that's right, and I can plant the yuva tree sapling
In a
the,
larger, larger.
Yay! Hopefully, can the Chimera support a fucking huge ass tree?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank God. Alright, yay!
Pam
will
explains
know.
that like the rations to sustain an actual person is like significantly a higher amount of resources than the water and nutrients necessary to sustain a plant.
Oh, don't worry. Leave
So-
the sustenance for other people to me.
So we'll say that your entire group is going back through the cars that you left off at the like entrance to the city, or like wherever you guys decided to plant the cars.
Yes.
Horses.
Yes.
Zavari has been with you for the negotiations with Thava and Aurello. Are you comfortable just completely parting?
This bitch does not deserve to get into the Chimera. No. I will leave
Fair.
Javera here. But I don't say that. I just say, I hope this talk has been enlightening to you. I say that in that tone. Alright, and Chimera. Is Chimera just like Chimera?
I think so, yeah. That's
Okay.
right now.
And Chimera ship. Okay, I just had to change
Yeah.
the Uva trees thing into the
Positioning, yeah.
yeah, so I can keep track of it. My mini tablet from Dwarf Billy Mays.
From Dwarf Billy Mays.
Oh, what's the fucking dwarf kingdom called again?
You're talking the Forest of Steel or Valtharim?
The one where we went to the electronics shop.
Valtharim, yeah.
Valtharim.
Valtharim. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yay! I think that's it. Glycine, Estaro, Bruxburn. I still have the cryptic card from Cass, guys.
I still have
Oh.
my fucking Onyx cricket.
My Displacer Beast Spine from Falu.
You
I have a patch of Amir.
remember that quest when we were finding Nemo?
Yeah, we were.
Oh my
I
god,
didn't
so
mean
long
it.
ago.
It was so
Oh,
long
so
ago.
long
It's like
ago.
one of our first side quests, guys. What the
Literally.
fuck? Remember the spider
And one of the
cave?
first signs that what would eventually snowball into what is happening now is happening.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay. Let's drive. Are we? Hopefully, we don't have to do the fucking finessing again on who's going on what car.
Yeah, no, we'll say that everyone has enough capacity for the most part, because you rode in with the same amount of people you're riding out with. So,
I believe so. Yes. Yay.
before you all separate, Carlos steps off to the side and does seem to have like a very quiet conversation with Zavari.
Oh, interesting.
Neither of them seem to show any emotion or inkling as to what they could be discussing,
Oh god.
and they are talking too quietly for anyone to really understand completely.
What
You
about
think they
me
could
and
be
my big
talking in-
ears?
Your big ears.
Are you close to
Would
them?
you? Drow speak, I think, undercommon. I want to say. Let me see.
I'm back.
Oh, I don't know. Fucking undercommon. I don't think. Unless Dakota knows something that I don't.
No, I only have common and Minotaur. Tagalog, even.
Tagalog.
I, for some reason, speak Celestial.
What the shit? What?
Why the fuck do you speak Celestial?
I don't know!
We're learning things about each
Fuck it,
other.
we bow.
When am I gonna speak Celestial? This is so useless!
I don't know. You chose this. You made this character.
I made this so long ago. Why did I pick Celestial?
Yes.
Maybe I just
Language
think it was
proficiency.
cool.
Language proficiency. Language proficiency.
What are you proficient in? Celestial.
I guess if Koda ever has a fucking dream and a celestial being speaks to him, he'll be like, "Oh, I fucks with you."
Girl, whatever. So no one knows Undercommon, right? No?
I'm going to assume no one does.
Okay.
I could do a comprehend languages.
As a reaction?
Guys,
How long? I was going to say, how long does that take to cast? 'Cause I'm curious about
look
that,
what I
actually.
did.
I think that's an action. Yeah.
Oh, it's one action. It's 6 seconds. Okay. What?
I love that.
Goobler.
Hello.
The claw.
Do you guys know that like popular artists on I think it's either Twitter or Tumblr where they just make this specific alien and it has a name but I keep forgetting it. But this alien is just like has friends. And they go on like funny adventures. No, the meme is do you like stars? And then the other one says yeah. And they're just like laying down on the ground looking at stars.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah. There's a cat equivalent of that one. Is what I wanted to say. And it looks like this. It looks
Can you
like
edit like drool coming out of his mouth?
oh god. Why would you do
You look like
that?
a type to be drooling. A drooler.
Anyway,
Well?
Knife, you catch the tail end of their conversation, let's say, with the reaction time that you have.
Mm-hmm.
And you catch a simple phrase of like, we'll stay in touch.
Oh,
Can Knife tell
writing
what
this
language
down.
they're speaking? Or not?
I don't think comprehend languages tells you exactly which one.
Yeah.
Okay.
One would assume it's under common though, because they're both drow. And it's not Elven, because Killian can't understand it.
it's definitely not Minotaur. I can tell
I
you
mean,
that
we
much.
know. We know Carlos is not really a drow,
Also true.
so.
But does Avari know that?
I think you would also know if it was Maloxian. Killian or you or Noros, I think, would all be able to pick that up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we also just know what the drow language sounds like and not necessarily what it means.
As far as I know, Undercommon is the language of beasts, so it is likely that their conversation is very basic simply because it's like, I'm pretty sure Undercommon is almost entirely growls and clicks. Like,
Oh wow.
That's barking.
Dude,
But close
what's
enough.
that?
Damn, Dimitri is a polyglot.
We all are.
Well, I guess we're like I think you guys are like 3 languages, 4?
No,
Right?
Dakota speaks 4.
Speaks 4?
Yeah, Dakota
Not right
knows
in
4
4.
languages.
So if you speak 5,
5. Okay.
I was
Okay, guys,
incorrect.
come on.
It has been since revised, and Undercommon is a language of beasts, but also is like a common trading language.
Oh, interesting.
So it is consonant heavy, but still capable of being a relatively intelligent language in terms of it expanding more in terms of dictionary overall. So
Oh, I see.
I was wrong. I've been corrected.
Wow.
But yeah, it definitely doesn't sound enough like Maloxian.
Okay. Interesting.
very interesting.
Very interesting.
But anyway, you guys
Very
go your separate
interesting.
ways. You guys get in your cars. You guys get back to the Chimera, and Pam
Yeah.
greets you. You plant your tree
Yay!
and make plans for diving, and
Yes.
that's where we're ending the session.
Yay. We
Alright.
did a lot,
Yippee.
actually, kind of.
Let me put us back on.
Yeah.
We're heroes. We're
We're
heroes.
not heroes yet.
I don't think
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't
I'm a
think.
hero. I'm a hero.
love that
Not
this-
everyone else.
Map is not
Everyone else
loading
is
for
just
me.
there.
Oh, not the refresh.
Not the refresh.
Okay, the map is not loading for me, which is funny. I'm gonna assume
Oh, no.
this is where the tree is. Or I guess like a good place for the tree. Maybe. Oh, now it's
Dead Center, let's go. Yeah.
has loaded. I'm going to draw a tree here.
Hell yeah. There's also more room up here. But I suppose that would like potentially obscure the view of the windows.
That would be very funny though. But don't worry, the tree.
I can put a
here
little
is
tree
fine.
there if you want.
I'm assuming the tree is gonna be really fucking big. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
the
here?
tree's gonna get pretty large.
Like an asset, and not a
Yeah.
drawing. Oh yes, okay, yes. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, you're gonna move the tree into the front, but it's gonna cover the windows. Yay!
It's like in One Piece where they have a tree on their ship.
Oh, you know how it is. We're making it lively, guys. We're making it lived in.
Yes.
I love.
If you
the
plant enough
tandem
foliage,
toilets here.
you'll use the same amount of oxygen that the trees produce.
Yeah, I love the tandem toilets here. Very.
The tandem toilets are
communal.
really good. It makes me very happy.
communal.
It's the best.
That's
No
crazy.
stalls.
No stalls. Just.
Everyone's gotta be
toilet.
comfortable with everybody.
I mean, if
I mean-
someone's taking a shower in a bath here and then pooping right there, it's gonna be real fun.
Listen. I said what I said.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Hey man.
Knife is like taking a sad shower right now.
This is the bathtub.
Oh yeah, about being disconnected from your wife, your girlfriend.
Yeah.
This is the fucking bathtub.
A sad hot tub
Okay.
time. Well, like
Oh my
drinking like a
God,
martini
what?
or something.
Fran speaks Undercommon.
What the hell? What?
I'm not
Okay.
surprised.
Fran speaks Common, Elvish, Sylvan, Thieves' Cant, and Undercommon.
Martini.
What the hell? Okay. Girl.
Interesting.
Wait, where does the Undercommon come from? Let me look at her sheet. What?
Oh Jesus. Okay. Yay.
Oh, I wonder if it's from like her rogue language.
Oh yeah.
It might
extra.
be. Yeah.
Cause she's a multi.
It would make sense, because yeah.
GG. Yay.
Yippee!
Alright, I'm gonna stop the recording now. Whoa.